There we go. Bum 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 bum. Glacius! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's stream marathon time yet? No, that will be later. If you mean the GTFO part, that will be at midnight. First of all, we're just gonna do our normal part, which is gonna be more Factorio. And then probably at like something like 11:30, 11:45, something like that. I also have to keep my Discord open and stuff like that. To make sure that things will be transitioning. I will probably also have to open up. There's a whole bunch of things we need to do. Let's leave it like that. Alright, alright. It's definitely gonna be a busy night tonight. Bum 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 bum. Wait a minute, we're at this one. This one next. The devs need you for the carry past a few hours has been a struggle. Yeah! I mean, I've already seen what levels are remaining. It's like 4 D levels and 3 C levels until we can open up Rundown 8. At least, on the positive side, I mean, we're playing with Victor tonight. And he's also not really, well, he already said himself, he's not really one of the best players out there. He's more like a host and not really a player. And then we got... Who else do we got tonight? A whole bunch of people. We will see. We will see. But yeah, we're gonna... I mean, for tonight, for the GTFO part, I only got one plan. Just clear one level, and that should be fine. Though... that's a bit of an issue. We do have the issue that... How many rundowns are left? I mean, let me open this up on the side over here. Wait a minute. I got not enough tabs open or too many tabs open. I think I got too many tabs open. Let's close all of these. We don't need these. Bum, 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 bum. Also, did I start this thing over there? Yes, I did. So that's good as well. Yeah, we keep you over there. That is you over there. Let's kick out everything else we don't need. Close other tabs. The rest are big problems. I think the only decent expedition left is R2D2. Yes, R2D2 is one of the expeditions I myself do not have yet. We did attempt it a couple times, like a couple months ago. And I think it's doable if you know what you need to do. Like if somebody will be joining that knows what you need to do in R2D2, then it should not be an issue. But if we don't have anybody who will be joining who knows what we need to do in R2D2, then it is going to be an issue. Because I don't know the ins and outs of that reactor. It's the easiest you've left before R8? Oh, fuck. Shit. Wait, is that... No. Rundown 7... Yeah, Rundown 7 CX is still open. That one is not too hard. That one is doable. Though, can be very tricky, but it's doable. Well, we will see. We will see. All right. I kind of blabbered on a little bit too much. I still need like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Everyone just hates CX. That's why the speedrunners didn't even touch it with a long stick. CX is not too bad. I do have one of my most favorite clips out of CX where I just like took that massive tumble, where we were all the way at the top of the vent shaft and I just fell down all the way to the bottom. Spectre, hello there. Good. All right, I think I'm good to go. Let's see. Stretch over here, stretch over there. We got the GTFO stream over there. On that monitor, we got YouTube chat on that monitor. We got Twitch chat on that monitor. There's my OBS. Here's everything else. Let's fucking go. Let's get going. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I almost said GTFO there. Also, you never saw that. I'll pick it up afterwards. Marius, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. So what? There was just a plastic bottle on my desk. My desk is definitely clean. I can definitely say my desk is clean. The only thing I did not start yet is Megatron. Wait a minute. Let me give him a kickstart real quick. There he is. Good. We're gonna be starting off today with some relaxing Factorio, and then before midnight, like probably 11:30, 11:45, somewhere over there, we're gonna be moving over to GTFO. I'm still not quite sure how we'll be joining the guys and how that will happen, so expect a little bit of maintenance probably around midnight, where I just need to figure out stuff. I did ping some people, but I didn't respond. But yeah, it'll be fine. Good. Then let's make sure that we have you over there, you over there, and let's just go. Also, I need to readjust, I think, my green screen settings over here because it's getting a little bit fuzzy over here. Like it's very fuzzy over here. Look how fuzzy it. Okay, now it's gone. But then again, once we play GTFO, it will probably be even more fuzzy. Let me just fix that real quick here. Let's go to the fuzz zone. Here we go. Okay, it's hard to see. Can we move this around? No, really. I'll fix it afterwards. It'll be fine. Seems like you were burning. Maybe a bit. Good. I did. I mean, for the people that did not really follow the GTFO livestream, which has been going on for the last couple of days, it was kind of amazing. Today they kind of showed who the voice actor is for Schaefer, and I never really looked into him. But I looked at his picture and it was like, he looks like my big brother, which I don't have, but he could basically be like a long distance relative of mine. Wait a minute, let me see if I can get him up over here real quick. Where is he? I've already closed all of the down. What was his name again? His name was not Kyle. Yeah, the whole. That's what I get for closing down everything. There he is, Eric Bra. Shut up, Twitch. Let's see if we can get a video of him somewhere. There he is. There's the hairy beast. There we go. Browser. And then let's open it up over here. There we go. And then switch up to the browser. Look! He could be my big brother. Let's open up a little bit more. There we go.
I'll have you know that you're...
Shut up! The resemblance is almost uncanny. We even got the same white stripe over here. I'm pretty sure he's my long-lost big brother. I'm pretty sure that he is my long-lost big brother. But he's the voice actor of Schaefer in GTFO, and he is an amazing voice actor. I had a lot of fun listening into that segment today. You think you know Boltwood? No? Maybe he's my long-lost father. I don't know. Maybe we should just clip this and maybe throw it at him. But Eric Bra, thank you for being the voice actor of Schaefer. That was bloody amazing. Good. He could also be a cousin. I mean, he did kind of say he had like a 5th grade, 5th distance cousin. I actually don't really know how cousins work. Somewhere in Norway, we could have probably have the same cousin for all we know. Well, doesn't matter. Off we go. brother is the beard length which decides who's the older one? Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. That's how that goes. All right. Last time around, we were fixing some stuff. We fixed the Armor 12D. Ever since then, the iron production over here is running again. Okay, it's currently not running. Actually, it is running. Is it all going into steel? Is there a priority on steel over here? No. Wait a minute, what's going on over here? That's an output. Oh, you know what? We're missing an input over here. We're missing whatever is coming from over here, which is the sand costs. And the sand costs over here are kind of missing over here a little bit in terms of sand. No, wait, that's exporting sand costs. We're not really missing sand. We got sand. Are we missing creosote? We're not missing creosote. But you're not on, and you're probably not on because, yeah, we're still awaiting a sand requesting train over here. I was not really expecting that we would be out of sand over here, to be perfectly honest. I kind of thought that this production line over here would be fine. But I guess we do need more sand over here. Well, that's a thing. Sure. Do we got some iron plates over here or something like that? I mean, we got iron plates further down the road. We could make some sand on site over here. Is this the only producer for sand costs? It is the only producer for sand costs. And Mastani, hello there! Welcome. And yes, I do get easily sidetracked. It's I don't know why that is, but it just keeps on happening. Entire production line is built on top of sand, but it's running out of sand. Yep. Now, this could also be dirt for all we know. Yeah, I guess we do need to put in like some kind of an optional sand maker over here. And I mean over here. Oh, there we go. Now it's started up again. It seems we do get a decent amount of sand in, but I think we just need like a little bit more sand on top to make this thing a thing. Because we do try to sink sand in here, and you're currently standing over there at this requester, and there's no sand provider available. That might actually be a bit of an issue. Though then again, you got your own sand provider over there, so you're good. So let's just start off with that. Let's just make sure that sand cost maker is doing good in terms of sand. That's probably a good point to start it off with. And out of sand, you're building in the desert, literally unplayable. You don't know, it could be a different kind of sand. It could be like saltwater sand. And saltwater sand is definitely not something you want to use, especially for your sand cost, because that could have some mishaps or something like that. Who knows? Nah, we're gonna put the sand extractor 2 over there. It'll be fine. Good. But yes, I'm looking very much forward to the GTFO segment later today. Did they already switch excursions? And they already were like, this is too hard for us. I think they did. Did they? Let me just have a look at this one real quick. How many are open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. It's still open at 7. I hope that they at least manage to do like one excursion until my turn comes up. If not, oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Who will be playing? We will be playing with Victor. We will be playing, I think, with Weepnix, which I've been interacting a little bit with on the Twitch channel. And I think, was it Twister again? I think it was Twister again, who is also one of the bug hunters. So let's hope that'll be fine. Both you need to clear all 7 on your go. I'm not a speedrunner, man. I'm actually the polar opposite of a speedrunner. I mean, even when we play GTFO, we usually tend to play it slow. We rarely go in hard and heavy and fast as they do. We're more like in the team of the 3, 2, 1, go type of players than the we just whack everything we see players. So it's definitely going to become interesting later tonight. And I'm looking forward to how it will be going. But yeah, let's hope that I've got enough caffeine rolling so that we will be fine. Also, tomorrow at 1 p.m. I got a job interview, so that will also be interesting. So let's hope it doesn't go too long. And not only that, I think tonight, maybe it's already out, maybe it's not, I don't know yet. But tonight will also be the season 3 or the season 4. Season 4, I think it's already. Yeah, it's season 4 already. release of The Boys. That will be starting tonight again. And I'm very much looking forward to that. Sweetmoot, hello there. How you doing? Should we get... So would caffeine go on your main bus? Yes, definitely. Absolutely. And good luck on your job interview. It's not that I need a new job, but like I said, it's gonna be more like I'm gonna take a look at what I do and see how far we can get. It's not a mandatory thing that I do want that job interview or that job, but you never know. You never know. All right, this is stone. That is course fraction. Is any one of these making sense? And Twist, the job interviewer, watch the stream. I mean, they should know about that I do this stuff. It was on my CV and everything. So if they're actually a proper job interview, they would be right now in chat and would be listening in and be going like, okay, making notes. Is he badmouthing the company he's working for? I would absolutely badmouth you. I do know that my current boss, well, he says he's watching it. He definitely has watched a bit, but I'm pretty sure he's not watching it on the regular. But I do know that some of my coworkers are watching every now and then, so they should know. But yeah, it's not like I really want to leave the company I'm working at right now, but every now and then, you do kind of want to get out there and have a look at what's available else. And mostly just use it as, like we already said yesterday and the day before that, use it as a point of reflection for oneself to see if there could maybe be something different or better out there which we want to do or which we want to focus on. Because it's always nice to be a little bit self-reflective. It helps out with everything. And worst case scenario or best case scenario, I stay with my... one scenario is I stay with my job and get like some new motivations to what I want to do. Or... best case scenario, the new job, they take me on the spot and they pay like double. Then yes. There's even energy drinks implied. There is energy drinks implied. There they are. Here. Nothing bad happens if you drink these. Woo! Good God, not again. Where the fuck am I? There we go. Be careful, boys. Energy drinks can be very bad for your health. You could just straight up run under a train. Alright. Okay, now we got the wall at least. Alright, that's looking good. That's looking good. Just add some iron plates. There we go. Iron plates over here. They're doing R2-D2 right now, but they won't be expecting to finish them, and I hope they ignore CX. I wouldn't mind doing CX. I don't really mind CX too much. I mean, from what I remember, I did CX with the bots. Though, to be perfectly honest, and I'm not quite sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but some missions are just easier with the bots, and I don't think it's necessarily a skill thing, but if you know how to use the bots and how to abuse the bots, some missions just instantly become easier. So you get paid the double of zero? Ooh, double zero. I would love to be paid double zeros. Yes. And if you're not wrong, you'll be playing with 2 of the BHs, bug hunters. So you'll be fine. Yeah, the bug hunters should know. But then again, like I said, I'm technically also more of a casual player, and we're definitely more of a slower player. Like whenever we play GT4 on stream, we play it slow. We play it really, really slow. Like we're playing it more like normal people would do. Because, let's face it, we play with normal people, and I love my normal people. Normal people are amazing. But yeah, we play more at the normal speed and not at that amazing, but kind of breakneck lightning speed that some players play. You? Normal? Never. Spectre, you probably have not seen what the speedrunners are doing or what some of the other players over there are doing. But there are some really, really nice plays out there, which I'm really looking forward to. I was still kind of impressed by I'm not quite sure who it was. One of the speedrunners. I can't really distinguish them by face or by name because I'm not really paying that much attention. But the quick draws they had going on in shooting chests, that was pretty impressive. Like you see them holding like a bag of ammo or something like that, and then they look at the chest and they've already shot it without even switching away. No worries, you're washed up at 3,000 plus hours and can't even carry R4 E1. Oof. I mean, the only E level we've done is R8 E1. And that one was fun. that one was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed our R8E1. And I checked out R8E1 secondary or overload. I'm not quite sure what it has. It definitely has like an optional with the bots. And oh boy, not too bad. I think it's just like more of everything, which can be bad or good. But yeah, it kind of felt a bit like if you do the overload or the secondary in R8 E1, you just get everything. You just get everything. All right, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Good, good, good. R8 E1 is more so a C tier, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. I mean, on Rundown 8, we're currently stuck at what is it? We're currently stuck at B4. And B4 has some, and that's the thing I've been thinking about a bit, like these last couple of days. Like the mechanics, like the level mechanics in Rundown 8 are actually pretty amazing. Like Rundown 8 adds so many amazing mechanics to the game, or things that were not being done so in that form in other rundowns. Rundown 8 is really great. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And now we make some extra sand over here. And the only important part over here is that we don't overfill this in sand. This is only going to top this thing up so that we have sand available over here at any given point in time. Let's have a quick look at when this criteria over here opens up, because we do kind of want to have as much sand available over here. You get set when you're equal or larger than 16,000. That's fine. And then we're going to have a look at you real quick. You open up if you are less than 16,000. We're going to open you up at less than 32,000. There we go. Ah, we're missing something over here. This is kind of slow. Wait a minute. Yeah, do a level 4 and a level 5. Speed, 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 speed. Nah, that doesn't hit. Damn! Alright. Oh, that doesn't even hit you over there. Wait a minute. Yeah, put you over there then. And then we don't even need this power pole over there. Good. And now they got the crafting speed of 4.2 over here, which I guess is fine. Normal crafting speed would be 5 with all these modules. That'll be fine as well. And you're just making a bit of sand just to top this thing off with like a constant amount of sand going in. I mean, sand casts over here are pretty efficient in being made. What is it like? What is it again? Can we not promote these? No, we can't. All right. Never knew. Good, but yeah, what is it percent? It's 5 sand per 2 sand casts. Okay, that's not really the best, but at least now things over here will be building up over here. Alright, alright. Hey, did before pre-nerf, it was fucking wild. The ending was so yes. That's pretty much the place where we're stuck. I mean, was there a reactor? The side objective is a reactor. I remember that. But yeah, you if you do it with the bots, you basically have to do the submarine, which is a lot of fun in my opinion. Because you can't really run the terminals with the bots and do the scans. All right, you over there, just don't do anything over there. And then you over there, that's a green wire. It's the same green wires going into there. That'll be fine. There we go. So you're going to be enabled if everything over here is less than 16,000. Wally Coyote! Hello there! Thank you so much for the resub, mate.
Good evening.
Good evening to you as well. All right, all right. Yeah, that should hopefully be good for sand. I actually also kind of noticed that sand over here stacks up to 200. For some reason, I thought it stacks up to 200. The first 26 scan circle alarm, yeah, I think the one where you basically, you got like 3 terminals on the top, which can lower the fog, which you just need to put in order so that the fog gets lowered, so that the other people can progress. And if you do that like in a group, it's super easy because 3 people do the scan and 1 person who just runs from terminal to terminal to terminal and just puts in the commands that you need to lower the fog. Perfectly fine, easy peasy. If you do it alone with the bots, well, you got nobody that will be doing the terminal for you because the bots will just follow you. So you basically just go into the fog, you go down deep, you don't see anything, and you kind of hope that the bots just shoot everything that's coming for you. It's actually pretty doable with the bots. It's kind of funny, actually. It's pretty consistent to pull off with the bots. But then the end part is just sheer impossible with the bots. And that's the downside of the bots in GTFO. You can't really do any kind of error alarm or similar thing with the bots because the bots still have issues picking up resources when there's an error alarm or when there's combat going on. Like even if you just ping the resource, the bots will be like, nope. All right, but enough about that. We will be talking more GTFO later tonight. We are going to be focusing on Factorio for now. Good. There's a strat where you can skip the Snatcher and the Flyer completely, but that's Giga Cheese. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest cheese man. All right. So, what will be our objectives today? Now, last time around, we were working on... We were working on over here on getting this stuff over here running. We do have a bit of an issue that we are not making enough gravel over here. There's not enough gravel going along over here that this place over here can sustain itself. So I think over here we also do need to upgrade our gravel provisions over here by just doing more gravel. Big question again, do we have some iron plate over here? We have iron plate further to the south. I do know that. That's steel and chromium. Well, steel is technically iron, but practically also not. There's nothing over here. There's nothing over there. There's no iron around here, is there? No, we don't get iron where we are. I don't really want to order in a train for iron plates over there. Just to start making sand over here. There is iron plate that is going in all the way down here somewhere. That's titanium. That is, I think, what this is some kind of alloy. Is this titanium and niobium? Is that a thing we can do? That's a thing we can do. That's more niobium. Iron plate is over here. Iron plate. Wait a minute. This way. Where are we? We're over here. Okay. That way, this way, that way, this way. Look at that. The zinc processing over here has some iron. The sand we need all the way over. Okay, that's still pretty far away. Maybe we just bite the bullet and put down the train station over there. There is a train station over here that's currently doing nothing. It used to be bringing in molybdenum ore, but I think we deactivated you. Yeah, perfect. Then we just repurpose this train station over there. Bring in some iron plate, turn that iron plate into sticks down here somewhere, or maybe over here somewhere. It doesn't really matter where we do that. Then turn those sticks into gravel, and then just force feed this thing some gravel, so we do not need to rely on these over here anymore. And GTFO is at 23:30. My slot starts at midnight, but I think we'll just be starting up GTFO like a little bit earlier. Like maybe half an hour before is a little bit too much. I'm kind of also looking at the Twitch stream over here on the side a little bit. Of what the 10 chambers over there are doing. So we might just join early, we might join late. It kind of depends. But at some point in time, at midnight, there will be a switch over to GTFO because we are going to be joining 10 chambers in their charity event and just their game event of trying to complete every rundown in GTFO in 96 hours. And, well, let's put it like this. They got 16 hours left, and there is 19 missions to go. So that's less than 1 hour per mission. They might be in trouble. They might be in trouble, man. Then again, they do still have the help of the speedrunners, and Rundown 8 has not been touched yet. Rundown 8 will be touched the moment that every other rundown is completed. And in there are, of course, some A levels and some B levels, which will hopefully be able to be completed quite fast. Not quite sure what the times are for those levels, but I'm pretty sure that most of those A and B levels can be done like in a singular hour for the speedrunners. We will see. And does GTFO run natively on Linux, or is it through Proton? It's through Proton. I mean, you will rarely see games that run natively on Linux these days. I mean, the only games that really do run natively on Linux are either games where the developer knows what they're doing. But that's basically it. It already stops there. That's where it stops. But then again, to be perfectly honest, you don't really need to. Well, it's not like Proton is emulating the Windows API. It's more like trying to map it appropriately. It will still be a little bit more inefficient because you do got like some more abstraction layers in between, so that things will be working. But to be perfectly honest, most games these days do not require full PC performance. The only game that really requires full PC performance is Factorio and similar games. But yeah, Factorio, I mean, if we would be running Factorio on Proton using the Windows API or on Linux via Proton, it would be running considerably worse. Like, you would definitely see like a 20% performance downgrade just by running Linux, just by running Proton. Would actually be kind of interesting to see if we could set that up somehow. I would have to prepare something like that. Maybe I'll do that over the weekend. Just go around real quick and set up a quick Windows install with the map and just compare like UPS numbers. Here we go. Or Java-based games? Well, yeah. I mean, Java, yes, of course, it's going to be a bit slower. But then again, the virtual machine is usually natively compiled for whatever you're using. So at least you got that. All right, let's pick up these. Let's pick up those. But yeah, most games don't really care if they run on Linux or on Windows or on Linux via Proton, because there's no way in hell that they will be maxing out whatever you're demanding for them. All right, you now become a requester. There's even some fuel over here. Perfect. Here we go. Especially AAA games these days, which are just not optimized at all. It can give you your Windows numbers. You have a similar processor, assuming your description is accurate. Yeah, I mean, on the Windows, if you run this on the Windows natively, you should probably have a similar result. But if you run this with the Windows binary on the Linux with Proton, then in my opinion, you would be losing at least 20% of your UPS. But yes, Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome. What's cooking for today? Well, first and foremost, we're going to do some Factorio. And then later in the evening, we're going to be switching over to GTFO because we are joining the GTFO devs, well, more or less the midnight team, to play some GTFO with them. Also, yeah, you don't need to be over here. Wait a minute, you're going to be in Iron Plate Requester. There we go. And now we have to liberate that one train because he's probably now stuck out here somewhere. Where is he? Is that him? Ah, found him. Nice. Go back to your provider, please. Optimaze, you can, wait, what? You can do cornflour from it? Wait, what? Good. It's always so depressing looking over to the left to the GTFO stream right now. I see they're going back down. Did they fail another rundown? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, they failed another one. They failed another one. Yes, Grandbuster, of course, OBS would also skew this a little bit. I would have to test this with OBS off. But yes. Good. All right, so this will be Iron Plate, and then we turn that into stickies. And then we turn those sticks into gravel. Let's maybe get some gravel down over here somewhere. I think we can just do this over here. There's enough space over here to do this entire thing. So, gravel. Do we got a gravel making machine over here? That one is making sand, but we can at least copy paste over the stone. Gravel. Do we do gravel over here, perhaps? There is some stick machines over here, but that is for coarse fraction. We do gravel over there. There we go. We can use these. All right, and then we just do 1, 2, 3. Actually, I kind of would love if we could get a 2x2 going. Is this station still... Whoop. I almost thought yes, but the answer is no. Actually, this thing is empty. There's nothing left over here. This thing doesn't do anything anymore. There's no train station over here. We got some space over here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, make some space. Actually, use the pocket bots for that. Yeah, pick it all up, please. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Much better. And then we got all the space over here to do the thing we want to do. Eh. Oh, what the fuck, man. There we go. All right. And then you over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because if you can think about it. Bum. Bum. Realign it. Bum. Bum. There we go. I'll be fine. AM5. FM5. There we go. That should fit. Good, 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 good. Give us some speed. Gravel will be coming in. We could most likely just put down the iron stick making machine on top of this thing. If I can find an iron stick making machine. There is an iron stick making machine. Machine. Right over there. Yeah, and then just do something like this or something like that. Good. Actually, move it down a little more. Here we go. Because then we can put an input over there, an input over here, an input over there, an input over there. Sticks this way, sticks that way. And I think if we just put down like some speed modules into the machine itself, it should be fine. Alright, and this is gonna be the gravel maker. Just add iron plate. Then, these will have a crafting speed of 5. If we have a quick look at that. Gravel. Not Frabble. Gravel, please. There we go. Yeah, you are going to need 4 sticks per second per machine. So, 4, 8, 12, 16 sticks per second. Okay. Might be troublesome if you think about it. Iron stick. We do make 4 sticks per second. So, one of these matches one of these at full speed. At crafting speed 1, we got crafting speed 2 over here. So that's 2 of these. If we get it to crafting speed 4, we're gonna be good. And we're gonna be good. So maybe... There we go. That should work. Then we don't have any issues. Then we don't need to worry about it. That'll be fine. Alright. Where is gonna be that iron plate coming in? Over there. There's no train coming over yet. Your station is open. You're sitting at the provider. Iron plate is going around, so hopefully it will be fine. We do still have an issue over here with sand costs. We might need to increase the sand production over here. We just winged it over here a little bit in hopes that it's fine, but... yeah, it might be fine. We also got this accelerated stone crush over here as well. Which I'm not quite sure if we actually need or not, but it's helping. It's helping at least. But yeah, the amount of sand casters that are going around, that's a bit of an issue. So we might need to do something about that. Alright, and this way. Oh, that was the wrong button. That way. This way. Too many trees. Research still stuck. We have to check up on that soon. We should check up on that right away. Let's start with this, and then we check up on what's going on with research. I think it's still stuck. Yes, it's still stuck because we are not doing arrowroot fiber yet. We did make this magnificent... It's all the way down here. Oh, there's the flower. Look at this thing. We made a centralized build over here for liquid nitrogen over here. Which is this magnificent nitrogen flower over here. So that we can, from now on, just import liquid nitrogen wherever we need it, so that we don't need to make it on site no more. Because liquid nitrogen does have the issue that the fluid speeds over here are kind of extreme. And we do need to figure out a way over here that we can keep the water and the steam cycle going over here without us having to rely on too many pumps. Even though we already have that many pumps in the base, coming up with a solution like this is definitely going to be great. The only pump we have in here is sitting over there. And this one over here is only topping up the system over here if we lose water or steam pressure. But overall, this thing over here should be fine. But yeah, research will be stuck until we get... What's missing for that? Mechanical parts. And mechanical parts require aramid fiber. And aramid fiber, we could maybe, if we're lucky... there's currently no aramid fiber in storage over here. But yeah, aramid fiber down here is currently having an issue with sulfuric acid. We can probably get a low-hanging fruit result done if we try to hook up sulfuric acid over here from a different source. Though we already have. I thought I already did that in the past. Let's check where sulfuric acid is coming from over here. It's going into there. It's going into there. It's going into there. It's going down there. Nah, there's no additional sulfuric acid over here. But I'm pretty sure that I made a train station over here somewhere. Trademark. That's already bringing in sulfuric acid. That's acid gas. Not over there. Not over there. That's the sulfuric acid provider. We can't really use that one. But starts with an E, ends with an E, and only has one letter. E. It's E. Yes, 1-1. Yeah, but the 1-1 train is probably not supplied anymore. The 1-1 train can just go die in the corner. There's a sulfuric acid request over here. Here we go. Here we go. But this sulfuric acid is going all the way over there, all the way over here, all the way up into this build. But we can most likely just take like a pipeline from over here. Go down, go over, and just start filling up this 1-1 provider over here. Unless... Right? There is another path. There is a path over here. And this is full of sulfuric acid. Wait a minute, what's going on over here? Wait, is there... Oh, I see. Yeah, this 1-1 provider over here is already connected to, I think, that top station, or at least to a station that's bigger in bringing more sulfuric acid, because this pipeline over here is full. And this pipeline is going down over here, down over there. That's coming from all the way over here. It's coming from down over here somewhere. Actually, that's going in over there. So we could just attach ourselves to this pipeline over here and just start pumping it over from over there to over there, and we will be fine. Let's do exactly that. Also, are we here in a gap spot? We are in a total gap spot. Nothing will come over here if we do not put down any kind of roboports. That's a bit of an issue. So let's put down a roboport. There you go. The station seems long enough. Maybe. For this one, yes, it could work. But let's just grab the other one. Actually, is this good? Yeah, this should be long enough. Might be one too short, but it should be long. Nah, it should definitely be long enough. But now let's just get. There's already like a connection available over there somewhere. But before we do that, let's finish up this part over here so that we are done over here as well. So what do we need over here? We're gonna need you. And then maybe you and you. Not over there. There, please. That's gonna be 1. That's gonna be 2. And then how much are we making over here in terms of gravel? You're gonna be making 10, 12, 24, 48 per second in total. That's gonna be 2 red belts. 48 per second is gonna be 2 red belts. So we could just do something like this. You go like this. You go like that. Then go hand in hand. And then here you go. Now we got 2 red belts. It's not going to be full red belts, but at least we can have 2 belts we can manage over here. And then we just need to inject it over here to this system somehow. Definition is on somehow. I mean, if you think about it. One in here. One in here somehow. Prepare for epic spaghetti. Oh, that works. Perfect. Well, if that already works, let's try this for this one over there as well. There we go. Because then we can move you over by like 1 or 2. Then one of the belts will be coming in like this. Then the other belt will be coming in like this. And make sure that both of these are red. And then input priority over there will be in the middle over there for whatever you're making. Oh, I missed it. There we go. That'll be fine. Sure. And then it's an easy connection because then we just bring over you. And we bring over you. There we go. And then you will be automatically getting more gravel over here. Good, 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 good. All right. I think this will be fine. Is there radar coverage over here? Maybe, maybe not. Just make sure that there is radar coverage over here. We're just going to drop down a quick radar. There we go. Here. Have one of these. And then we can have a look at it later on again. All right. All right. Then the sulfuric acid situation. Also, how are you doing? How full are you? You're still filling up. Only 6,400 of, I think, 16,000? Yeah, 16,000. All right. Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, we also, this LED machine over there, actually. Let's have a look at that one real quick. Can we already remove that? Is it possible for us to remove this one? Because this one over there is also a huge UPS sink. And we've already prepared, like, something new for it. We do have... Yeah, that might be an issue. This place over here, like this smeltery over here, is also the smeltery that's currently also processing zoot on the side. The newer smelteries that we have out there are not really doing that yet. There is, of course, the option for us to do zoot differently. In different positions. We could, again, centralize it if you think about it, or do something else with it. But if we start cutting you off, you will at least still be turning zoot over there in copper. And random bits of ash. Is this normal that there's ash over there? Yes, it is. That's been handled. Or zoot over here into iron. Which is also still kind of working. But both of these, yeah, we probably do need to redo a zoot system as well. We might just do that on the side real quick. Just make a snappy little zoot system. Maybe just turn it into gold, because gold is always nice to have. Then again, zoot, never underestimate the power of zoot, man. I mean, it's almost 1-to-1 for certain ores. And it's just pretty powerful. Like, it's free resources if you think about it. Turning it into gold is definitely also possible. I would rather, I think, would turn it into things like iron ore and stuff like that. Alright. Alright. And then down here it is somewhere. So we already got like a sulfuric acid pipe. There we go. It's over there. Going this way. Let's build it in reverse so we can see it work. And we just want to combine the sulfuric acid that we are dumping in over there into this one over here. And might as well put down Tits Up and Pie Guy while we're here, because why not? Alright, alright. And I think then we ran out of... Yeah, then we ran out of bricks. Who needs bricks, man? Alright. Good. Off we go. Off we go. Let's see. Can we just go through here? It's gonna be troublesome over there. Let's just go a little bit. Let's go a little bit higher. All right, not like that, please. Here we go. And then somewhere over there. And then we're going this way. There we go. That will not work. We might need to put a pump or two in between this thing. We will see, but I can already see that we have a very nice injection point right over there. Then just get the stuff that we need. You, and you. And we're probably going to be putting down a pump over here just to prevent like large areas where things can flow backwards. We just don't want that. There you go. Good. It's not going to be the best of connections over here. I mean, the pump over here... Okay, the pump over here is at least going at a speed of like 1,000 units per second. So that's pretty decent, actually. Poop to gold when? Groundbuster, we already have poop to gold. Have you forgotten that we already have the poop to gold machine? The poop to gold machine has been sitting around over here since the dawn of time. And we have already made 981 poop gold bars. Though at some point in time, this thing got either stuck, broken, or changed. You probably missed it. Now, we definitely made this like fairly early on. And I think the reason why this thing is stuck is because we're backed up on light oil or something like that. That's just never being picked up because this still basically provides a 1-1 train. But we do got the poop to gold train over here, where we take some poop and we combine it up with some subcritical water over here to turn that into depolymerized organics, I think it's called. Yeah, depolymerized organics, which we then cook into shale oil. And the process of cooking shale oil over here makes a whole bunch of zoot, which we then turn into gold. And then we basically turn liquid poop into gold. Perfect. All right. But now that we got at least some more not nitrogen, but sulfuric acid coming in over here, at least this process over here can keep on running. Now, we do want to replace this process because this process over here is not really what we want right now. Well, we do want it, but we kind of want to improve this whole thing. And we can cut out this entire part because that's not required. Agar, we don't really need. We already have that. Things like manure bacteria, which we are doing over here because of the TCL. That's already available, so the only thing we need to combine over here is an input of cobalt extract, as well as yotoi fruit. Now, yotoi fruit, I'm very happy that we at least upgraded our yotoi production over here. And speaking of upgrading production, yeah, this is looking good. This is ready to go. Only thing we're missing over here is some iron plate. Let's order some in if we can. If we can... These are all empty, are they? Yeah. I think we still have more of an issue over here with the sand costs. They're currently being made. Very good. But I think we just need way more sand over here because this is not going well. Also, keep in mind, we are exporting the sand costs over here. So if it's not going well for iron, it will also not be going well for everything else. So I think we should have another peek at this over here and maybe have a look in how we can improve this even more. There is this old sand maker over here, but to be perfectly honest... Oh. Looking over to my left monitor. Expedition failed. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's gonna be a rough night. I think we just need to put down even more sand production over here. I think this one over here was not big enough. I think we need a little bit more than that. So let's maybe make a 4x4 over here. We can do that via the radar, actually. And actually, if you think about it. And bounce and boom! Hello there! Hi, Bolt. What kind of goodies do you have now that you got Pies 3? We got a whole bunch of upgrades we can work on. But not only that. Yeah, we need one of these. Actually, we need 2 of these. Actually, think about it. Wait a minute. Let me just copy paste over this entire thing. There it is. Here, copy paste over this thing. Copy paste over most of this thing. I think this angle over here will be different. We're getting a whole bunch of upgrades in the biological department, more or less. And that's upgrades of recipes and plants, of which we have been sitting around for quite some time, which we can finally now make more of better, faster, more better, faster. Basically that. And we already have been working over here on the yotois to upgrade them to the next level recipe over here. We still want to upgrade these over here to the next level plant. So we can still double the speed over here. Though there might be an issue over here with the amount of... Let's actually have a quick calculation for that. I'm a little bit uncertain if the amount of ash and biomass we provide over here might not be enough. I'm also kind of surprised by the fact that the ash belt is just not stopping. But the ash belt is also going at yellow belt speed. I see why, because it is... This is only 4 rows. It's only 4 rows. That's why it's going at yellow belt speed. But that should be... Yeah, that's fine, actually. But let's maybe have a quick look at that. If we do have enough over here. Your toy fruit. So, this thing over there, we're doing recipe number 2 right now. Which is this one over there. Not this one over there. This one over there. The amount of ash we need is 8 ash every 70 seconds. Every row over here is a row of... That's a pretty long row, 16. So 16 at the crafting speed of technically 5 if we fully upgrade it. That will be a total crafting speed of 80. Which would mean we need about, let's be generous, 10 ash per second. 10 ash per second is definitely more than half a yellow belt. It is half a red belt, but it's not half a yellow belt. I'm gonna do a very stupid thing, and it's gonna block all the bots for quite some time. But it's probably the easiest way to solve this. That'll do it. Not my problem no more. Off we go! Somebody else will take care of that. Good. All right. But yes, we are getting mostly upgrades. You can already see over here, Bodo Stage 2. We had like the Dingrid Stage 2, the Skronrixer Stage 2, and stuff like that. And like, it's like he rang the doorbell and ran away. Lazy bastard? Absolutely. I would do that in a heartbeat. Actually, no, I would do that in 2 because I'm a lazy bastard. Good. Now, we got the construction bots for that. I mean, they're going to be occupied a bit. It's only an upgrade. We do got 5,000 construction bots. I didn't really count how many items that was. We can actually count that, I think. How many jobs was that? Oh. Oh boy. there's a couple, all right. I'm not canceling it. I'm just counting it. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. Look at this. It's about, let's be generous, 10,000 construction jobs. So basically 2 flights. What do you want from me? Oh, that's the cargo bots, yes. Oh, there you go. Now, what's the base doing? The base is busy. The base is definitely busy. All right. And behold, the swarm. Yes, fly, my minions. That's a big swarm, actually. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh, look at them all go. You wanted some belt? Here, the belt is in the air. The other question, how's power? Power's good. Is it though? Wait a minute. What is this? I was like, wait a minute, why are we at megawatts? And why is this even working? This place is running on AUG power. It's being powered by these lads over here. Nope, wrong button. There we go. I mean, as long as that's working, I guess that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Let those AUGs do some power. Now we're doing great for power. We're doing very great for power. Also, the numbers actually kind of almost matched up. I was like, yeah, we're about like 150, 300 gigawatts. And then I was like, yeah, the number's correct. Oh, that's megawatts. What? What? All right. But yeah, let's get some more sand going. Let's get some more sand going for our sand costs, because sand costs are very, very, very important. I think last time around we were also kind of looking a little bit more at nuclear power production and how we could improve that even more. There is a belt of sand going this way. Wait a minute, what is this one? Oh. Hey, you know what? I'll take that. I think we fed this in over here as an auxiliary. We might as well take this all the way over here to where we do the sand, all the way over there. Here we go. But yeah, that was also one of the things we probably need to do. I do kind of remember that our uranium processing, or plutonium processing at least, is also a little bit down in the low. Mostly because... reasons. Yeah, we can move you around here, move you over there. There you go. Here we go. Yeah, mostly because I think we're not really doing any uranium processing over here right now. Let's have a look at this real quick. Yeah, this whole place over here is currently not doing anything because there's no uranium being brought in over here. We do got uranium on trains available, so we could set it up real quick. And then we're gonna be fine over there as well. Alright. Alright. You over there, and that's done over there. And then we take you. Dig through there. Here we go. Make it yellow. Wait, don't make it yellow. Yellow's a bad color. Red. Red's a good color. Good, that's more sand coming from over there. And then we got the sand from over there, which we need to add. So let's add this sand as well. Terawatts will go home. We will definitely be getting into the terawatts sooner or later. I mean, we're technically at 0.12 terawatts. So we will definitely be getting up in there. And maybe even into the petawatts. How much power did the tier 3 power turbine do again? Or this one over there? Yeah, this one over here, the high pressure steam turbine Mark IV, makes up to 2.4 terawatts of power. So it's only like 500 of these to get to like a petawatt. Here we go. Good old petawatts. And over there, you're gonna be sand. Zand. I actually go like this, go like that, go like this. And that's that. We just need you. Alright, alright. Then let's hook this up straight to power. Here we go, you're good to go. Sticks are coming in, more sand will be coming out because we definitely do want more sand. All the sand. Here you go, you over there, you over there. Big question is, when do we input it over there? I can see exactly where we will be putting it in. Gonna be a bit on the offside, but that's fine. Why are you not doing sand washing from soil? Because it takes way more entities. Sand washing from soil is definitely a thing we can do. But you would need, like, well, we don't really need this many water pumps anymore. But we would need to have, like, a machine over here that's making soil. Then we turn the soil into sand. Then we can also get out of that muddy sludge, which we need to do something with. Which we could turn into biomass and stuff like that. But you don't need the entities to make the iron. Yes, very true. But I like this thing more. And I think this one is also faster. This makes 2 sand per second. And let's look at them real quick. I mean, it's a good question. That's pure sand. Yeah, this is actually faster. This makes 2.5 sand per second. But look at that. We do need to do something like... to make 10 sand, we do need to process 30 soil. 30 soil is still like 30 items that we need to produce, move, and transport. That's a lot of items. And that's just a lot of items. And also, I'm pretty sure that this part over here... yeah. This part over here is not production module. This is... we can use production modules over here to make even more sand over here. So at this moment in time, we're actually making 12 sand every 5 seconds, which is already better. And to be perfectly honest, iron sticks don't cost jack shit. And if we really want to be more effective about it, we could do this. But then we would need to speed this guy up again. Which we could do. We could definitely do that. Here, we could put this one over there. Just go AM5. Don't really go full on the FM, because then this over here only eats 2.5 megawatts of power. Put that in there. And now they're more or less on speed. Same speed as we need. 20% more efficient. We just use up less iron. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, washing sand is definitely also an option. And, well, not sand. Soil is definitely an option. And it's definitely the one you get at the beginning. But the sand extractor is just way more efficient in my opinion. Especially with the prot mods. There we go. You over there. You over there. And you over there. And you over there. In you go. Both of you. Give me the green wire. Keep. You get the same condition as these two. There we go. And now we should always be making quite a bit of sand over here to keep this thing going. Technically, if we're doing it good, sand levels should be more or less constant over here. It's going down slowly. I think that's fine. So it will charge up every now and then, but at least this part over there is going as intended. And these over here are going at full speed. That's crafting speed 30 over here, which does mean that we do make 60 sand costs per second. That's a lot of sand costs per second. Alright, alright. So, are they going good? They're not getting enough sand. Is that fine? I mean, at the crafting speed of 30 in total, we would need 150 sand per second. We're only bringing in 120 sand per second. Yeah, that is actually correct. That's how that goes. If we could maybe optimize it a bit more, but to be perfectly honest, this is fine. We're making sand costs as fast as we can. Which does mean that they're being brought over here. We don't really need that many sand costs, at least, to make iron plate. And this plate is already almost... Yeah, I mean, don't underestimate the amount of iron plate we make with a couple of sand costs. This is just a ludicrous amount of iron plate just flowing out over here. Good. Is there a train around which we could? You're going to a provider. You're standing at a requester. Yeah, let's maybe try to hijack this train over there. And send them over to the gravel machine so that we can make more Yotoi aloe fruits. There we go. And he should be right up there somewhere. Here he is. And let's just sit at them so we don't forget. So if he starts driving, we know that we have to go somewhere. But we're going to sit them out off without us because there's no need for us to be inside there. All right. All right. Quick question, how is production over here? We do got aramid fiber and sand costs over here again. So currently we're waiting over here on more molten steel. Molten steel is being made, excellent. Molten steel is not yet being exported because this one over here is not backed up yet. And over here I think we got the same issue, yeah, missing of sand costs. So I do kind of hope that this over here will be happening soon again. Also, you're kind of stopped working over here because missing molten iron. Why is molten iron being so terrible? It's being fine, actually. Most of these are running. It's just slow. We might need to rebuild our molten iron build yet again. Oh, we're driving. Perfect. You're not going over there. Could you go, like, over here? Thank you very much. Alright, but then at least we can get these Yotoi aloes over here going a bit faster. Especially then with the gravel that will be coming in from over here. To just push more gravel down the road over there. Good, 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 good. And I hope that at least then the Yotoi production over here will be stable at a high speed. Then, Yotoi Aloe fruits. We do need them for more seeds. Seed production is currently going. We do need them for the better dingrid production. But what was missing over here for the dingrid production? It was Yadels and it was Yotoi leaves. Yeah, I remember that. Yotoi leaves. We did do some work over here with the Yotoi leaves as well. I think we did already set all of these up to the next biggest recipe. And currently you're having the issue that you are most likely running out of seeds. Yes, you're running out of seeds. That is perfectly fine. But on the plus side, is this correct? This seems like a bit of an issue. I think we might need to increase the belt speed over here as well. I think we never did the counter calculation over here for the Yotoi alloys. And the counter calculation over here is, of course... Here we go. How many of these plants do we make per second? We do know that we have exactly 100 farms over here. We're running this recipe over here. 100 farms over here does mean we're making 12 aloe per second. At the crafting speed of 2.5, that is a lot of aloe. This one yellow belt over there is not gonna make it. I mean, yellow belt over here, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. We don't need to worry about this. This is a good yellow belt. But technically, it's gonna be... Oh wait, the entire thing is 12. The entire thing is 12. And then at crafting speed 5, the entire thing over here is 60. Which means the output over here is at least 2 red belts going all the way up into there. So I guess it's time to upgrade. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. Megatron, what is actually your opinion about a game called the GTFO? That doesn't work like that. Yeah, let's do it like this, and I'll be fine.
What an absolutely abominable excuse for a game, Bold Viking.
What?
Playing GTFO is like trying to tap dance on a hot tin roof. It's a nightmare wrapped in horror, seasoned with despair. But I can't deny how it reminds me of the time I conquered the planet Quintessa in my youth. Ah, those were the days. And Bold Viking, remember that story of mine about the Saxons and the Vikings? You defeating the Saxons in that game always brings back nostalgic memories of that epic victory. Now let me unleash my battle cry. Charge forward, my Decepticons!
It kind of sounds like Megatron does not even know what GTFO is about, in my opinion. Here we go. Here we go. And then don't forget about blip and blip. Okay, somebody's backing outside. All right, is that at least all covered? No, it's not. There's a gap over there. All right, we have to. Let's fly over there and help out a little bit. I'm pretty sure that the sandcastle over here now will be mostly fine. Just to start making that. Wrong direction for the inserters? Might be the case. Upgrading them should be fine, but let's check, Mustache. Let's check. It'll be fine. I mean, currently also all our bots are kind of occupied by doing this job over there. I do kind of like seeing the color gradient over here. And I like just looking at this thing over there. Look at that. You get a really nice orange now. Like it's red at the top, yellow at the bottom. In the middle, it's starting to become orange. That's nice. That's nice. All right. Wait, what? It seems that they switched over to the A levels in Run on 8. So I guess we got some options open once we played GTFO over the devs later tonight. They actually wanted to go over to Rundown 8 once all the other rundowns are complete, but I guess they see that the fact that they can't do the other levels because they're not skilled enough. So they're switching over to Rundown 8. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. I can still see them fail at an A level, though. Alright, where are we? We're over here. Yeah, pocket bots, help me out. Yeah, this might look like it's going in the wrong direction. But once it's updated, it definitely goes in the right direction. So nothing to worry about over there. There we go. Achievement died in the tutorial. I mean, if you die in the special tutorial, you know the one, like in A2, the special tutorial. Yeah, you can definitely die in that one. That thing is like brutal, man. Yeah. And then again, I've seen lots of people actually die in the tutorial of GTFO because it's still a hard game. The tutorial's not there to basically... The tutorial's only there to tell you what you can do, but you will probably still just like die by just doing it. Alright. Yeah, let's fix this belt real quick because the bots up north will not be capable for that. Here we go. Thank you very much, bots. Here we go. Off we go. And the sooner we have this in, the better. We do need to put some red splitters in here still. I have not forgotten about that. We'll do that on the second pass. There we go. You go like this. That's so much belt. There we go. Done. All right. And yeah, we don't really need red splitters over here, but red splitters over here will be fine. Good. Here we go. Over there. Also upgrade the station. Upgrade the station. I'm pretty sure I did that. Oh. Oh, you mean with belt? It's probably still yellow belt. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Then again, on the plus side, for the Yotoi, it's not that bad because the Yotoi only stacks up to 50. So even with yellow belts, you will most likely fill that thing up quite fast. Oh, there's still a couple of gaps over there. I see this other one. But yeah, we can. We still have a couple of red belts in our pocket. Alright, that looks all done. That looks all done. There we go. And then we just upgrade all of you over here to some red belts. There we go. But I guess we do have to build this a little bit by hand. Don't really want to call down construction bots from the big construction we just called up north. And then where's this thing? Could you maybe not do this? We can do this, but just don't do that. All right, and then you, these two, you, and you. As well as these four over there. And actually, while we're at it, get rid of this robot port. Nobody needs that. That's a terrible robot port. Like make one of these. These are way better. Just means we can get rid of you, and you, not required, and you, not required. There we go. Now at least we got some better coverage over here. Good. Yeah, sure. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's going to correct speed. That's going to correct speed. That's going to correct speed as well. Perfect. And, okay, Currently, this place over here is running out of seeds, which is fine, but at least we're now making like lots and lots and lots of yotoi trees. Which we can definitely use. Alright, this place over here is also getting along quite nice. We're now also getting the gravel in. Really, really, really nice. So the yotoi production over here should be more or less stable. Now let's wait for the red belt over here to be done. And then we can have a look at our yotoi production speed over here to see if actually everything over here is working as intended. Station is upgraded, perfect. But now let's maybe just go over to the dingrits real quick and get the upgrade in for the dingrits. For that, we go back to the mall real quick. Mostly so that we can just order some more stuff over here. So that we can have a little bit more of pocket materials. And then we're going to upgrade our dingrit production, because dingrit production is still very much important for Kaitasen production, as it is still a key ingredient in mutant enzymes, even though we do know that currently the thing that we're waiting on is the Bodos. And the Bodos, the only way for us to upgrade the Bodos is by doing this research over here. And for that, we do technically need to upgrade our aramid fiber, unless we manage to grab ourselves a train real quick that's moving some aramid fiber around and we send it over to the mall. Then we should be fine for a while, and then we can do the aramid fiber later. Good. Dingrits, I would prefer doing dingrits first, because the more creatures we have for slaughtering, the better. And speaking of the aramid fiber... Okay, did we just miss a train? You're currently standing over here. Yeah, that's going to be a thing. The aramid fiber will most likely always be going over here, because we will always be turning this stuff over here into lead containers. On the plus side, the production over here is... Where's the plutonium? Plutonium. Plutonium. That's also something we need to work on. There's a couple of things. Let's maybe keep on knocking off some low-hanging fruits, and let's go for this plutonium production again. At least get this one running again, so that we at least have something, because having something is definitely better than having nothing. And for that, the only thing we need to do over here is to find ourselves a place where we can put down a train station. And that's gonna be the biggest hurdle. There is an option we could do. We could turn this provider over here into a requester, just flip the belt around, and then we're done. Let's do that. Also, personal logistics real quick. There we go. Caffeine. All right, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, all construction bots are still unavailable. Logistic bots are halfly spent. How are we doing over here with the logistic bot construction? Oh, you're still going. You made 1,533, which means of all our logistic bots, more than half our logistic bots are still the Mark 1 logistic bots. All right. At least this over here seems to be going fine, but there's still quite a bit to do over here. So, yeah, it's going to take at least another hour or something like that. All right, we're getting the belt in. Excellent. We're just going to stand up over here and wait for a little bit. But yeah, let's flop this one around. There used to be a uranium field over there. That's gone. That's also why there's all this uranium over there. We got already a new uranium mine. Actually, a couple uranium mines. Except of... Wait, what? Really? I'm mining this uranium? Wait, there's another field over here somewhere. And that uranium? But I'm not mining this uranium. What the fuck, man? Priorities have been done. There's even a uranium belt right over there. Alright, can we do this via remote? No. Can we do it like this? It will just fit. Lovely. There we go. Just do this. This will be fine. And hello there, Mr. Uranium Belt. Have some fun with that. You do no longer need uranium. Not uranium. You do not. You do not no longer need any kind of sulfuric acid to run these uranium miners, which is pretty good. Let's do something like this. Is this detached? No, it's not. But uranium miners do kind of consume like a decent amount of electricity. Not too much, but a decent amount. You will still need that sulfuric acid because the sulfuric acid is still going in the entire uranium processing chain over here. But you just don't need it anymore for the mining, which kind of makes sense because uranium processing is already like just drinking sulfuric acid by the gallon. All right. Down we go. Pum 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 pum. The uranium mine we're looking for is all the way over here. Gold. Gold is also something we need to think about sooner or later. Gold production is kind of tied to your chromium production, which is a bit annoying. Definitely doable, but it's a bit annoying that you need to do chromium to get to gold. It also kind of usually means that it's just tied to how much chromium you get in or how much chromium you consume, which can be a bit annoying. We flip all of these around? Yeah, we did. But you don't want to make it only from Zoot? Yeah, making it from Zoot is not that efficient. You get like, what is it like? 0.2 gold per Zoot or something like that? What was it again? I have to look the number up. I mean, actually, we can look at it real quick. Gold. There we go. There it is. Yeah, for 10 pieces of Zoot, you get like 0.5 gold plate back. So 20 pieces of Zoot is 1 piece of gold. Actually, not too bad if you think about it. I mean, that's already processed gold. It's not like you get gold ore out of it, like for the other things. You get straight up gold. It's pretty decent, actually. The more I think about it... Wait a minute. Yeah, because for the entire gold processing chain over here, you do start off with chromium rejects over here. Yeah, you get like the chromium reject water over here, and you wash that, and you get gold precipitate. And then you turn that into... Let's have a look. Wait. Yeah, you then cook that in cyanic acid to get the gold concentrate. And then you take the gold concentrate and you cook that in sodium bisulfate and sulfuric acid into precipitate type 2. Which you can then cook into gold solution with coal dust and ammonia. And then from the gold solution over there, you get into purified gold. And that's then what you smelt down. I'm actually quite sure if there's any more advanced gold processing in the game. No, there's not, is there? There's gold processing, but we never get any more advanced gold processing than that. And Zoot at least is a nice addition to the entire process. I mean, things like lead ore, things like iron ore, things like copper ore, zinc ore and stuff like that, which you can also get from Zoot. It's all nice to have, but if we just turn it straight up into gold, then we don't need to worry about anything. Alright, alright. This one is already flipped. Or did I just flip it already? I flipped it already. Here we go. Oh, man. Off we go. You go back in there. Who's parking over here? And why are you parking over here? Is there a traffic jam? There's a traffic jam. Alright. And then, very much important, this thing over here will now be turned into a requester. Yep. Perfect. And he's already unloading himself. That's moving, that's moving, that's moving, that's moving. The only thing we need to do over here is we do need to switch out the signal over here. Because you're going to be opening up when it's like less than 8,000 is fine. There's less than 8,000 uranium in here, you open up. And then the uranium over here will be going along the yellow belt all the way back over here to this processing area over there. Where we will be processing it into, well, yellow cake and stuff like that. So then we get back over here into the plutonium production. Good, because these chests over here used to be full. Well, they're still kind of full because they're now over here. But we do kind of want to get more of this plutonium over here. So, yeah, let's start this production again. It'll be fine. All right, that's done. Is there a train available over here for... Nah, you stopped again? Oh, why is that? You're now missing... Whatever's in this belt. What is this? That's what you get? Sodium hydroxide? Are you shitting me? We got so much sodium hydroxide, man. Yeah, well, we got tons of it. I guess it will be fixed soon, so I don't think we need to worry about that too much. We could still work on the more advanced setup for aramid fiber, but I think we should work on the dingrits next. Because if we do the dingrits and if we do the dingrit upgrade, there we go. To do the dingrit upgrades, we need yet again Yadels, which we will be bringing in, and everything else over here is more or less the same. And then making the dingrits. Oh, that's where it goes weird. We need the pluripotent stem cells, the compiled dingrit codex, some animal samples, and some bioscaffold. Bioscaffold is definitely something we are not doing yet. Same for pluripotent stem cells. Everything else we have available. Technically, we only need to make 4 dingrits over here. We need to ding 4 times. Once we got 4 of these, we can just set up a small spin cycle that will turn 4 dingrits Mark II into 5 dingrits Mark II. Just add all of this on top. All right. So things like pluripotent stem cells. That's a liquid, I think. There they are. Pluripotent stem cells. That's... Okay, there are some ways to do that, but the easiest way over here would be to do some xenogenic cells over here, some oxygen, some retrovirus, and some sugar. And then we got a more advanced one that requires the calmodulin binding mutant peptide. But this one is also the one that requires BODOS, and BODOS is something we currently do not have as much. So, and this is also a recipe we get in production science, so we don't even care about that right now. So the only one we have available is this one over there. But we take some sugar, some retrovirus, some oxygen, lots of oxygen, and some xenogenic cells and turn that into some pluripotent stem cells. That's fine. Xenogenic cells is also actually not too hard to do. We just oxidize some of our organic materials, like any organic materials, and then later on we get some better recipes over here to do that even more effective. All right. Wait, is this an in-between recipe? There is an in-between recipe. This one. When did we get this one? Production science. Okay. So, when did we get this one then? Pi science 4. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. We don't care about that. When did we get this one? Pi science 2. Nice. Nice progression over there. Good. So instead of turning stuff into biomass, we can just turn it with some oxygen into any of these. Absolutely any of these. And I don't really think we need that many xenogenic cells. What do we need them for? We need them for the pluripotents, for the mutagenic infusion. We need them for more or less upgrades, which is fine. What is this? This is more pluripotent stem cells. Yeah, we don't need to make such a big build out of this. I think it will be fine if we just put down like 1 of each and then just send the belt on a merry-go-round through that or something like that. And then just start making some xenogenic cells over there, which would then turn into pluripotent cells. Pluripotent cells, on the other hand, we can take the pluripotent cells, combine them with the bioscaffold, and turn them then again into more targeted thingamabobs over here. So basically, we're returning everything into a goop, and then we can scoop the goop into whatever we need for it. But it's also mostly required in... Ooh. That print charges Mark III it's required in, but also not really that many. Alright. Do we get these again? Production science, right? Yes. And then there are some printing recipes in here that could be interesting, especially the special animal parts, whenever possible. But most of the time, it's just easier to just build a slaughterhouse and do that. Pineal glands, shells. What was that? Oh, that's the tendons. venom glands, and then upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. We do like the upgrades, though. All right, all right, all right. And then what we're having a look at is bioscaffold. Okay, bioscaffold is pretty easy. Any better recipe available? No. So some chitin, some bone meal, some sodium alginate, some boric acid, bioscaffold. We really do not need a lot of that. Most of it we can most likely build over here somewhere. It's already kind of packed over here. What is with all this traffic over here? Look at that. But yeah, most of it we kind of need over here somewhere. Especially with the biomass processing, which is more or less this belt. We need to tap off this belt over here. To turn that stuff into this stuff. What can we throw in there? Can we throw in... that's a bit of an issue over here. The one thing we can't throw in here is the dingrat pelts over there, which are also on this belt. So the dingrat pelts need to be put back onto that belt. And then everything else we can use. Alright, but I know how we can do that. I have a solution for that in my head. And then it all goes into just an incubators. So how many do we need? We need bone meal, bones, brain, lard, guts, meat, skin. 7 of them. And there are other places to push chromium sand, or is it the byproduct of later steps? Chromium sand is always going to be around. Chromium sand is something that is part of a product. For example, it is part of, there it is, of acetone making over here, where you need some chromite sand over there to turn that into chromium sand. Ooh, the chromium sand. That you need some chromite sand over here to make acetone. I think it's also in a couple of other parts, but this is the one that I get from the top of my head. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about chromite sand in terms of trying to push it back into our chromium making facilities. Instead, if we got anything that requires chromite sand as a crafting recipe, then we have a train station over here that brings in the chromite sand from somewhere, because we do have chromite sand makers. And if we can't use whatever we can get from this station over here, we make it on site. We just make it on site. And making chromite sand on site is really not that complicated. I mean, this over here is making more than enough chromite sand to keep this place over here running. So that'll be fine. And we also, of course, do have in our chromium processing place over there, we can also accept chromite sand as an intake before we take the stuff that we make on site. You mentioned needing more chrome processings for gold, so you ask. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's part of the deeper chrome processing over here. And it's past chromite pulp. At some point in here, in one of these steps over here, we get as a byproduct chrome solution. There we go. Chromite pulp stage 6, or from 4 to 6 we get some out of it, and I think there's another step. I think the chromium rejects over here, we can also turn into that. There's also chromite concentrate that goes into prepared chromium. That's what we want. Chromite fines. Chromite mix we can turn into chromite fines. That's chromite concentrate. These things all have way too similar names, man. We'll figure it out later. I think there's also a more direct way to just turn chromium ore into gold. I could be wrong about that, but we have to take a better look at it sooner. All right. But if we do want to upgrade the dingrats, and I do want to upgrade the dingrats, we should put down a couple of machines. Let's also maybe try to get rid of this uranium ore that's in my pocket over here. There we go. That'll be fine. Get rid of that. Good. How are the bots doing? Okay, there's less bots around. But there's still a whole bunch of construction bots being occupied. So let's hope it'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. So what do we need? We need ourselves some incubators, 7 of them. And we're only gonna build 7 of them. I think 7 of them is more than enough. We could maybe think about boosting them and stuff like that. Maybe. That's 8, that's 4, that's 8, that's 4. That's not how that works. There we go. That's better. That's 7 of them. And let's try to get these in somehow. We need oxygen and just the material to blow it up into the cells. Do we got some oxygen sitting around over here? That's a good question. Maybe we do. I don't really see any electrolyzers over here. Sometimes you're kind of lucky and you find something next to it that makes like a lot of oxygen. We're not putting oxygen trains on things. I still not really like that. We do have oxygen makers over there, but these will not be reliable because they're not running all the time. And maybe a little bit further down over here, there is oxygen all the way down here. This is an oxygen system, and there's a pipe. Look at this. There's a pipe already going all the way over here. We don't really need a lot of oxygen. We could just tap into this pipe. That's going to be a long-ass pipe. But we could just tap into that pipe and do the pluripotent stem cells over here. And then we just need to figure out a train station where it will be going. Payload Viking! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're trying to progress good or as fast as we can over here in Pi. Because I'm feeling kind of motivated, and I also kind of know that we have like lots and lots of things to do today. Especially since, wow, time is really flying today. It's already 9 p.m. over here almost. Because at midnight, we will be switching over to GTFO, because we will be joining the GTFO devs. Or whatever team they've got available during the nighttime streams. And helping them out with their event of doing every GTFO rundown over there that exists in 96 hours. And at this moment in time, well, they were good like a couple days ago. And now they kind of start struggling. Mostly because the devs... Yeah, the devs, how to put it. They're good players. They're the best players out there. Absolutely the best. Can't find any better players than the devs out there. Now they're trying. They're doing their best. They're definitely doing their best. Alright. Alright. Let's do this over here. So, how about this? First of all, ample priority over here. At the bottom. With bone meal. No, not bone meal. Pelts. Not pelts. Pelt, please. There we go. There we go. Good. Which will then go into one of these and into one of these. Your output priority will be at the top over here, and then you just push it back over here. This might seem a bit silly, but we more or less just want to tap into this belt over here without any pelts on it. I can't find any player than the devs out there by looking at the newspaper wanted that. Now they're trying their best, but they're still not A-level, man. Oof. Well then, as long as they win it, it's fine. But yeah, they're not the fastest. They're gonna need all the help they can get, and I'm happy to help later on tonight. All right, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be like one over there. Let's have a look. How will this wing go? That's gonna be you. So oxygen in over there. Pluripotent stem cells out over there. Perfect. That'll fit. So this will be Mr. Bones, and then we just do a couple more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, until we run out of these. Good. You'll be for brains. You'll be for lard. You'll be for guts, I think it was, meat, and skin. One of each. Here we go. And then input priority over there will be at the top. This is going to be one of the more grotesque builds ever. Prepare for a stupid loop. There we go. And now we got the stupid loop. I do love myself every now and then a stupid loop. Alright. Can we prop mod this? No, we cannot. But we can speed mod it. We will speed mod it at least. There we go. And then one over there, one over there. Everybody gets a power pole. There we go. Just add oxygen and out comes pluripotent stem cells. Not pluripotent, out comes xenogenic cells. Yes, xenogenic cells. That's good. When do we export them? If we're lucky, we might be able to... I don't think so. Let's get a train station template out. Liquid provider. Nah. Actually, this over here might work. We would have to do it all the way over here. That doesn't fit. Then we build on top of that thing. I don't really want to build on top of resources as long as we can prevent it. Wait a minute, there is just a massive space over here. Sure. Over here's fine. I like it over here. Just put it over there. Boop. Good. And then just add oxygen. And the oxygen, we kind of said we're just going to get that from our... What should we call it? From our metal processing array, because we always need oxygen for blast furnaces and stuff like that. I'm just going to grab that from all the way over there. Good. Get the oxygen. Get all of these. Get all of those. Make a copy paste for, say, over there. All right. Still need to rotate a couple of these. Now they're good over there as well. This belt over here should actually stop at some point in time, I think. Does it not stop? I thought for sure it will stop if it's backing itself up. Do we maybe need to flip it around? Ah, there we go. Just flip it around. There we go. Then it's no longer moving anymore, and it'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, not everything over here could be on here. Skin over here is currently missing. Meat over here is currently missing. But things like guts are over there. Lard is in there. Brains are missing. Bones are in there. Bone meal are missing. But as long as a couple of these are working, that'll be fine. That'll be perfectly fine. We don't need all of them. We only need a couple of them. And while we're at it, we might as well just make sure that things over here go with at least a certain amount of speed. Let's put the pump over there, and let's see how far we can go. Down over here, where the oxygen is. And we're going to count a bit, like, say, every 8 pipes. This is 3. That's already stopped. That's 5. That's 7. That's 9. That's 11. Yeah, every 11 oddish, we're just gonna put in a pump. I do hope that... Is this an internal power network? No, it's not. And then that's 1. That didn't work. That's 3. 5. 7. 9. 11. And then 12 oddish. Another pump over there. One, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12. Yeah, that's a pretty, a very long distance for a pipe, to be perfectly honest. Not really something that I would recommend, but, well, we do what we can. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12. Here we go. Another pump going this way. And there's the oxygen, so we don't need to count no more. Yeah, let's just do like this or something like that. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You go across. And off goes the oxygen. Let's see if we made it all the way back. There's a lot of train traffic over here. Like a lot of train traffic. Looks good. There's the oxygen over here. There's the oxygen over there. All the oxygen that we need. They survived. They did have 40 minutes for A1. Well, so be it. Good. Then again, I don't think it would be any faster, to be perfectly honest. Alright, we got oxygen over there, which means we now have some... Yeah, we got some xenogenic cells over here inside of this thing. Is there gonna be an issue over here? No, there's not. This should be moving on once we connect it up. Alright, and then where's the output station? The output station is all the way down here. And the output station is also kind of far away, if you kind of think about it. So, we're just gonna align you over there. And we should maybe also start flying. I said align you. Here we go. Oh, there will be no alignment over here. Oh, actually, it will. Doesn't that loop need to be prior at the top? Maybe. We can check it up again. I was just sitting there and was kind of like looking at them, was like, I would love for it to stop looping around. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, actually, you are correct. It should be, the priority should be for the internal loop, so that we keep regurgitating what we have. We do need to put a pump in here somewhere. We'll probably go backwards on ourselves after a while just to put in the pump. Here we go. Be careful over there. Do this. Do that. Do this. You can likely run for a long time without it, but it will become unlucky if you look at log. Yeah. But then again, we do use up everything inside of that. Actually, it could still lock, I think. Now that I think about it. Now that I actually think about it, I think it will still be able to lock. So yeah, we should. There is actually a chance it can lock. Now, there's a good chance it can actually lock. The more I think about it. Oh boy. All right, let's have a look at it. Let's see how it will be going. And actually, I don't even think we need the pump. Well, let's put in the pump. Yeah, let's put one over here. There we go. All right. Let's have a look. All right, but that's at least the pluripotent. No, the xenogenic cells. Done. Yeah, I think it's already stuck. It's already stuck. Because there's all this other random bullshit in here. Yeah. There's a way we could make this unstuck itself. It needs to move constantly to provide stuff and the corresponding factor. Are you wrong? Now, we need some bigger input buffers. That's the thing we're missing over here. And I know a perfect bigger input buffer over here. Doing it like this will not work. But if we do it like this, and let's maybe start over here with you as... Actually, let's start right over there. So you want bones. So we filter out bones over there. Bones. There you go. And then we go like this, that, this. And then we just use loaders. This is the thing we need to do. This feels a bit silly. That was horrible. Apple priority over there. What do you even need? Bone meal. Bone. Let's look for meal. There's a lot of meals in here. It is. There we go. Let's turn you around for a second. Let's just pick up all of this. Yeah. Yeah, and then the top loop should get prior over here on the other side. Very true. There we go. And then we can cut this, cut that. You start looping like this. And then we go back and forth. This over here will be skin. There. Scone. Skin, please. Good. This will be meat. Here we go. This one over there will be guts. We just need like a couple of bigger buffers over here so that this thing over here can just keep on going. This will be lard. Lard. This will be brains. Brain. And if we do it like this, the loop should not be needed at all. That's true. If we do it like this, we don't need the loop no more. Because things will just keep on moving downwards. You are very correct about that. For some reason, in my head, I had the idea of we need a loop. We could still keep the loop. Let's keep the loop. Because then I don't need to clean this place up. And then it will clean itself. And then once this loop is empty, then we can pick up the belt. Alright, you will be bones, you're already bones, and you are bone meal. There we go. And let's flip you around. There we go. Good. That seems way better now. And I'm kind of hoping that with the bigger buffers over here, that this behavior over here will not be too terrible. It still kind of feels a bit like terrible behavior over here, if we have it set up like this. It might be even better, if you think about it, to not use splitters over here, and just use inserters or anything else to get it back onto this belt, because this will block. This will just block. Yeah, now it's staggered, exactly. That's not what we want. Does it matter if it blocks though? Well, it does, because, for example, we can't get any bones over here, but there's probably bones over there, which we will not be getting anytime soon. But then again, if we keep it flushing, then this would still like fill up with random garbage. Well, will it? Will it? Will it? Why not loop it somehow? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of doing the following here. We're gonna pick up you. We're gonna move you backwards by one. We don't need you. We're gonna move you backwards by one. We don't need you. We're gonna move you backwards by one. And then this corner over here will be a bit different. Filter inserter? Yes, exactly. And we can just use an insert over here, but we do have to pre-insert them. Let's grab it for the belt so any inserter will work. Yeah, but that's the thing. If we only use inserters over here, it will get stuck. We need some kind of prefetch buffer over here. If we only use the hand size of this thing over here, this thing will get stuck. If we do it like this, and we put some filter inserters over here, it'll be fine. So this thing over there will be things like skin. Whitelisted. There you go. Sadly, we don't have any skin around. Then next one will be meat. There you go. This one will be guts. Guts, please. There we go. There we go. That's way better. Then next one will be, what is this? Lard. Lardon. This is going to be brains. This one's going to be bones. And bone meal at the end. There we go. Way better. Way better. Now, all of these can always grab from this main belt over there. There might be certain times where certain things over here are higher or lower than other ones. It will still get stuck. Nah, this will no longer get stuck. I mean, it will get stuck the moment that anything over here, the moment that this pipe over here is full, it will get stuck. Now, this will no longer get stuck. We got big enough buffers over here to compensate for everything. Everything on this belt is something that we can process in one of these. It will get stuck if we would have been direct inserting from this belt. But since we got enough buffer space over here, it will no longer get stuck. So it probably will back up on large right now. There's a good chance over here that this belt over here will just turn into entirely into large. But that is fine. That is fine. I don't really care which one of these 7 recipes we do, as long as we do one of them, and as long as this process is constant. That is perfectly fine. But since this is more or less coming down the bio-waste belt, we just try to process any of these, if possible, all of these. And then we just keep on spinning and 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 spinning. And currently, Lard is running over here, and Guts is running over there. And what's coming in? You could always add extra machines for the Lard, and it's high in supply. Yeah, but that's the thing, we don't really know what will be in high supply and high demand over here, because it's not really as much of a loot box as it used to be like in the past. Because we do get very much determined stuff out of from the slaughterhouses over here. But for any particular reason, we could be backing up on either on guts or on bones or on brains. So it will rarely be the case that we actually be backing up on brains. But any of these could be backing up at any point in time. And it doesn't matter what it is. As long as we make some of these xenogenic cells out of that, that's perfectly fine. Fail to see the reason for why you kept the loader so. The inserter should have gone straight into the machine. It already got stuck like that, Regaven. Like, if we only have this inserter, if we have this inserter, say, sitting over here, it will get stuck immediately. It will get stuck immediately. And mostly because we have seen it get stuck. And the reason for that is, I mean, if you only get one inserter, maybe if we got a couple more inserters over here, it might not get stuck. But if this entire belt over here will be full of stuff, if this entire... it definitely got stuck, let's put it like that. That was before you swapped out the prio? Very true, very true. But to be perfectly honest, I like this better. I like this really, really much. The loader will keep this thing topped up quite a bit. So that's fine as well. And now we got the filter insert over here. We got a little bit more buffer space over here. And things keep on flowing over here. I like this. I like this. I mean, it could have been that... Yeah, this could have been a reason. Yeah, if we do... It was probably the input split over here. If we turn this one around, then it will definitely get stuck. Doesn't matter. It's done. It works. Let's keep it like that. Even then it will not get stuck. Oh, it will get stuck if we turn the splitter around. It will definitely get stuck over here. I mean, the reason is quite simple. Imagine that everything below this over here is bone meal. And whatever is on top of this inserter over here is not bone meal. Then this inserter over here can't pick up anything. If the belt is then no longer spinning around, nothing will be picked up anymore. And then the whole thing will get stuck. This will definitely not get stuck. Let's keep it like that. This over here will definitely not get stuck, and that is the most important part. Maybe it has some extra bells and whistles attached to it, but it will definitely not get stuck, and that's fine. Speaking of fine, how many of these cells have you made now? Not that many. This is gonna be a slow-ass process. Then again, I'm not even quite sure if we want to export them like this in a train. We're gonna do that for now, and before we're gonna be using this, there's probably gonna be some time passing on before we even start using them like this. It might just be that we never ever put in a train for this, and we only use this tank over here. But for now, let's just keep on spinning that stuff and putting it into here, and then later on we can figure out if we want to use it for anything else. Good. However, we do want to turn this over here into pluripotent cells. That is even more oxygen, sugar, retrovirus, and then the xenogenic cells over here. The more I think about it, let's go over to the train station real quick. And let's put in a condition over here. There it is. Into this pump over there. What can we use for there? There's nothing attached. There's nothing attached, so we can use any cable. Here, you. You're only going to activate if anything over here is larger than, say, 90,000. So we're going to be putting everything into the happy tank first. And then if happy tank is flowing over, then we can try to export it. That will definitely be better than waiting for all of these over here to back up. It will still be the case, most likely, that happy tank over here will be overflowing sooner or later. If it's entirely full with storage over here and happy tank, that's fine. Then we just stop. Then we don't need to worry about that at all. Good. Retrovirus. Retrovirus is something we have over there. Sugar. Do we import sugar over here? It's probably easier to check where... Do we even export sugar? Sugar. Oh, we do. The only request that we have over here is all the way at the bottom over here in the food processing plant. So, okay. We make the sugar. We make over here. That's where we make the sugar. Out of bones, by the way. And we get loads of sugar. Great, 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 great. All right. So if we bring in... We can bring in the sugar via a train. We can bring in the sugar via airdrop, if you think about it. I think one bioreactor... Is this profitable? Not really. One bioreactor, maybe two at most. Or maybe... Well, if we do make a fully set up 4x4 block or 2x2 block, we can get up to a crafting speed of 30, but that will be 300 xenogenic cells per second. At this moment in time, if we're lucky and all of those machines are working, we're making 6, 9, 13, 15... 17. Yeah, wait a minute. Some of these have... it's different for some of these. For some reason, meat has a crafting time of 15. What the hell? All right. But best case scenario over here, at a crafting speed of 1, we would be making 6 over here, 8 in total. Then another 4, that's 12. Then another 2, that's 16. 14, I mean, now it's 16. That's 20.5. And then, actually, bone meal is by far the most potent. Never noticed that before. That's 24.5. So about 25 per second at crafting speed 1. We got crafting speed 2, so we're at most at 50 per second. If all of these are working, which they're not... and one of these eats 15 per second. Yeah, we're not even going to boost that. We're going to make 2 of these, 2 bioreactors that do this. Which kind of means we could even think about airdropping the sugar in. The sugar would have to come from... Where are we over there? That's not too far of a distance. That's airdroppable. Sure, why not? And we can do it right over here. Why not? Even better. Could look at the production graph of these products to see what you if you have the right ratio of machines for consuming it. I don't really care for the right ratio. I just care that we consume them. Like I said, it's attached to the waste product pipe or belt. Basically, everything we don't need, we can be turning into biomass or into stem cells. Stem cells first, and then biomass. So whatever comes down the belt, we don't care. Something. Also, this can keep the energy drinks. Have the pelt, have these, have those, have this. Alright. Bioreactor? Bioreactor. That's 5. That's more than enough. We don't need more than 5. Protable? Not protable. Alright. Good, 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 good. Also, these bones over there can leave. The sand can leave. We don't need any of these. Excellent. The race is off. You won't build it at full capacity since one of them will clock the buffer. Yes. But I was more kind of curious to see how much we could make and how much we could need over here. And we need 15 per second over here for one of these buildings. We are making, like we said, 45 at crafting speed 1, up to 90 in total. So we're just going to put down like 2 bioreactors or something like that. 2 bioreactors over here. Actually, even 1. 1 will already be enough. But let's just put down 2 so that they're not lonely. 2 will be fine. And we're not even going to boost them or anything. We're just going to like plunk them down over here and over there. There we go. You make stem cells. You make stem cells. We can even use the same oxygen pipe that we already have available over there. And then that'll be fine. Don't need to worry too much about this. And the stem cells. Do we want to export the stem cells? Well, this is the first time we're going to be needing this. I mean, we need these stem cells mostly for making like our advanced creatures over here. We could technically just immediately put the bioprinter right next to this place over here. Like maybe right over there. We do have some stations over here which we could use to export the stuff. But maybe just for now, just push the stuff into a happy tank. And then we figure it out from over here. The most important part right now is that we make the stuff. And that we have it available. And how we use it later on, and where we use it, we can figure out afterwards. But we definitely do need some starting point, which will be this one over there. And that'll be fine. And then we need sugar and retrovirus. I think retrovirus we can import via airdrop. Retrovirus goes this way, goes that way. There it is. We can't do it by airdrop yet, but we can just try to grab ourselves one of... That's a bit excessive. There we go, one of these. One of these will be fine. Put that with the retrovirus over there. Put this with the sugar over there. There we go. And then we do the rest via airdrop. In, copy, paste. Only one paste. And then you order up like something like 500 pieces of sugar. And how about 500 retrovirus? And then we don't worry about that. Then we just do not worry about this. This will be fine. All right, happy tank. In you go, out you flow. Here we go, here we go. I also kind of noticed that I probably need another window open over here for my own Discord. If we get a ping over there, let's put it over there. Too many windows open today. Here we go, here we go. Alright, that's the stem cells over there. And then just add oxygen, which is right over there. Hello, train. How you doing, Train? Nice seeing you, Train. It's off by 1. Well, you're gonna have to live with that one. There you go. Good. We could put some speed modules in there, but I don't think we need to. Good. At least now we make some pluripotent stem cells somewhere. When you started saying you need a window open, I'm sure you were saying something about it being warm. No, Discord. I mean, my windows are already completely open. That window over there is entirely open. The window over there is entirely open. I've got 2 fans set up, like basically making something like an air vent in here. Just to get this stuff moving around. And look at that, we got some pluripotent cells. Oop. Also, snack pause. The dreaded bow, yes. Alright, this is fine. I mean, we only need this to making creatures. Speaking of making creatures, how is the production over here of Mark II your toys? We're sitting at 1,000 over here. Just under 1,000. This spin cycle over here is still spinning. It's being a little bit undersupplied by liquid poop, though liquid poop is being brought over, not always. The provider is all the way over there. That's not a provider, is it? That is a poop provider. But that's not the poop provider we're looking for. The poop provider we're looking for is actually over here. And this one, I think, is filling up. No, it's not. It's kind of empty over here. But poop is being made. Yeah, poop is being made. All these creatures are pooping. Do we get another Arc upgrade in here? Is that part of our tech tree over here? I see a whole bunch of creatures over here. But where do we get the next Arc upgrade? Production. No, wait, there it is. It's hidden behind the clouds, behind the immunosuppressant drugs, where we get that even more advanced pooping recipe. Fuck yes. And not only that, we also get even more advanced Arcs. And I think we are still running the basic Arcs over here. We're still running the basic Arcs over here. The entire Arc building over here can also be redone because we made some decisions over here which I don't think we need to do anymore, especially with the sap. This, I think we can do better over here. For now it's fine because we're still making a decent amount of manure. Well, we definitely do want more manure, but at least we're making a decent amount of manure over there. Good. But the pluripotent stem cells over here is more important. Alright. Things are still missing over here. The compiled dingrat Cody. And on top of that, the bioscaffold. Bioscaffold? That's a thing. Is there any other good recipe over here? I'll just quickly go through this now. What are these other recipes over here? Is this a turret recipe? That is a turret recipe. Just add a lamp and get double the bioscaffold? What the fuck? That's a significant upgrade. You also get that for the first recipe? No, it doesn't really seem to be the case. But we do get it for... Actually, no, we do get that. That's for the first recipe, right? Yeah, we do get it for the first one. But yeah, bioscaffold is also one of those things that we're not really going to be making that often. It's probably the easiest to put this somewhere near where we do have the slaughterhouse because we need bone meal, we need chitin, and sodium alginate. Sodium alginate we can order in via a train. But I think we might have an issue with our chitin production. Here it goes. That's fast. Where's the next one? Yeah, chitin production. There's one. Let's have a look. We still got a metric ton of rocks over here. And currently we're being backed up by guts. We're not butchering any rocks because we got too many guts flying around. And guts, we do got like a priority processor over here for guts to turn that into chlorine gas, into hydrochloric acid, into copper. Those are also backed up. That means most of it is probably going down over here into biomass and stuff. And also into this place over here, where most of the time we're processing is lard and guts. And you can already see that this thing over here is shortly but surely coloring itself in only lard and guts. Look at that. That's the only stuff that's in here, lard and guts. And this will be, I mean, that's going to be a thing in Factorio 2.0. And that could actually be really, really amazing if you think about it. In Factorio 2.0, there's two changes which would probably make this build way more fun to build and way more powerful. One of them is, there's now, in Factorio 2.0, there's the option that if you connect a wire to a belt, you can read the entire belt. Like, the entire belt over here can be read with a single wire connection. And not only that, the other thing you can do is that you can swap recipes over here. In these incubators or in machines, if you connect them over wire. You can now actually also connect the wires to machines to make them swap recipes. I'm not quite sure how that will work yet. I have to probably reread the Friday Factorio fact for that again. But that would make this build over here just so much nicer. Just having like 7 machines over here, or maybe just 8 of them. Maybe even beaconized and stuff like that. Just swapping around whatever you need. Ooh. In 2.0, meat will go bad on the belts though, so it will be a terrible build. This entire base in 2.0, if spoilage would be a thing, everything over here would be absolutely horrible. Spoilage, if Pi is going to be introducing spoilage into the mods as well, oh boy. Some of these builds, especially the stockpile builds for things like moss and stuff like that, oh, that's going to be horrible. That's gonna be horrible. If more like when. And they're probably not going to be putting it in any time earlier. No more 2A trains to slowly fill up. It will definitely have a dramatic effect in how you do things in Pi. Definitely. But that will be more about later. Maybe we get some refrigerated containers or something like that. That would be great. That would be great. All right, but did we... There we go, you're making something. Did we miss the train over here yet? Ah, we missed the train. Is he... Ah... He's already empty. All right. Yeah, we do want to rebuild this thing over there as well. We should count ourselves lucky if the modules don't spoil in post 2.0 Pi. Nah, we already know that is a joke. Alright. Can the nanofabricators be upgraded? Yes, they can. But then again, everything over here is built to scale. And let's have a look at this real quick. The aramid fiber, if the aramid fiber is... If we can prop mod this recipe over here. There we go. Which we cannot. I'm kind of surprised. Did not expect that we could not prop mod this. But yeah, the idea over here is more that we just gonna rebuild this thing over here. Because we don't need this no more. We do need the TCL build. We don't need an ammonia build or a chlorine gas build no more. For things like the... I think this is PPD. And if we do this build over there, we will probably also redo the Kevlar build. Let's have a quick look at that. We make some TCL over here. Let's have a propaganda. TCL. Usage. It goes into Kevlar like this. It goes into aramid fiber like that. And it goes into only those two. There's, I think, another Kevlar recipe which we have not unlocked. No, there's another aramid fiber which we have not unlocked. And then for the TCL is your toy, cobalt extract, aromatics, liquid nitrogen, and manure bacteria. Liquid nitrogen comes in via a train. Actually, all of this comes in via a train. And then we turn that into TCL. And then why do we need the PPD? The PPD is required for the Kevlar recipe. And PPD is nitrobenzene, chlorine, and ammonia. Actually, quite a lot of ammonia. I'm surprised how much ammonia that is. That is so much ammonia. However, there's one thing. If we need this amount of ammonia to make the PPD, which is going into Kevlar, and ash, then we will probably want to wait before we do that rebuild until we get into, where is it? There we go. Into this ammonia recipe over here, which will just keep us so much grief going. And actually, if you kind of think about it, the amount of nitrogen we need over here, we can get that just from decompressing our liquid nitrogen again. Maybe. And the steam forums seem to be all in up in arms about the spoilage mechanic, though. Don't know why, since it's basically irrelevant if you make a ratioed build. Yeah, but you know how people are. Like if they see something new, they always complain about it. I'm looking forward to the spoilage mechanic. Though I am a little bit concerned, and I'm still concerned, even though some people have already told me how it will probably work. But I'm still concerned about UPS issues in large bases for the spoilage mechanic. But I also do trust the Factorio devs that they do keep that in mind as well. And I think they and the solution I've heard they came up with, I think that will be fine. But I just kind of want to see it for myself, you know. I kind of want to get the look and feel for that myself. Like just make a big stupid base and see how much it actually affects. And there will be a switch to turn it off and on. I mean, you know how Factorio is. Like for all the people that are complaining about a certain mechanic they don't like, there's gonna be a mod that will be turning that off immediately. And put the timestamp of the item so you could have a minimal cost on the craft action. Yes. I mean, it all depends on what happens to the item and how often you need to check it. If you only need to check it while you craft it, then the timestamp will be perfectly fine. And then it's just like 2 additions of values, or yeah, more or less an addition of 2 values, and then you get your result. If it's gonna be spawning and decomposing on belts and turning into something else, that might be different. That might be more of an issue. But then again, there's also a way to do that in a easy way. Actually, now that I think about it, that will work fine. That would actually work pretty great. And that's probably also how they do it. If that works how I think it does. And you need to update the timestamp and if time freezes and creation and termination. Yeah. Like I said, if they do it like I think they do it, then they would basically only need like a singular list for basically every stage of spoilage. And if you got like a value from 0 to 100, that will be like 100 items. And iterating over 100 items costs nothing. All right. We're getting distracted again. Okay, aramid fiber. The only important part for the aramid fiber is that we get that into the mole real quick, and that we do not skip. You know what we could do real quick? Just so that we don't have any issues with it anymore. Because I will forget about the train again, and we're gonna miss the train again. There we go. Just disable this. Disable the station. When you think it'll be done, it will just be another piece of data on the items and it's done. Yeah, but if it's only one piece of data and you need to check the data every time, I mean, if you got like 1 million items, you would need to check a million items per tick. That's not good. You want that as slow as little as possible. If you got all the entities like in a bucket and you just check the bucket, then it's less checks. And then you just update the item for all of the same type. But yeah, that will be getting very technical. And I don't know how it's technically done in the lower layers. But there's definitely a way to do it in a smart way. Let's put it like this. And spoilers will be a performance degrading mechanic to all the necessary checks. If they need to check every item every time, it will definitely be a performance degradation. If they take all the items that are of the same type, put them in a bucket, and then they check every bucket, every tick. Then if you have like 100 spoilage steps, you would need to check 100 buckets. And then checking those 100 buckets, that doesn't cost you anything. There we go. There would be no reason to update it on ticks. Yeah, most likely. I mean, like I said, if it's not really doing much, a bucket sort performance won't work there. But there's always on the edge performance of Factorio. Yeah. Let's maybe wait for another Friday Factorio fact. We can bicker around how they could potentially do it, or we can
getting close to 4 years of love and adoration, winking face.
Or we could praise Marcons for his addiction to me. Marcons, go see a therapist. It's not healthy for you to be addicted to me. Marcons, thank you so much for the 41 months. 41 months already. Thank you so much for that. If an item created on a tick 100 times, you could calculate that it's 300 ticks old if you hover and craft something on tick 400. Yeah, could do that. You could do that. It's either bolt or cocaine. All right, be addicted to me. I'll take that loss. And the dev on Reddit talked about performance impact being undetectable when they tested it on a large scale. Yeah, like I said, I do trust them that they do run the tests. And whatever they came up with, what kind of solution, they're probably happy about it. I mean, it's not going to be... undetectable is always one of those words where you go like, undetectable? Come on, give us the deets. Personally, in my opinion, if something is undetectable, that usually means it's not being done. But you go like, this step was super duper fast, great. And then you check the logs and you kind of realize, oh, the step has not performed. Is devs large scale checking 100 items for spoilage? Nah, the Factorio devs do know how to mega base. They like I said, they do know what they need to do over there. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm still a bit worried, but like I said, we're just gonna have to experience it for ourselves, and then we can just remove any kind of doubt that is remaining. It's like bungee jumping, more or less. You do know, like, yep, the rope will be fine, everything will be fine, everything is how it should be. There's no need to be concerned, but I'm still gonna be concerned, right? So if those exploded yet? No, for that we need this tech over there, which is still a bit deeper down. You're thinking too much like an embedded engineer. You don't have those 20 milliseconds tasks with a mix of 3-hour tasks. Yeah. But I do think like an embedded engineer, and that's what I'm being paid for. And to be perfectly honest, you do need to think like that. And you do need to run all the tests. Which is basically... That reminds me of work today. Let's not think about that. It was horrible. It's always great when there's people out there that provide video for Linux 2 devices and they don't even know which process is opening their devices. They just go like, hey, you're opening our devices. And we're like, no, we're not. But we get repeated open and closes over here. Yeah, but they're not coming from us. But are you sure it's not your? Yes, because look at the logs. That's what we are doing. Over there, that's us. These other opens over there, no clue who they are. You should know. And Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? Am I ready for tonight? Yes, I'm actually also clocking myself up on some extra spicy caffeinated mate juice over here. So I will be super good. It also kind of seems that I might need to do some carrying tonight. As the GTFO devs are currently playing and... yeah, they kind of went over to the easier levels. Or at least they opened up the last bracket of the levels. They kind of said they would be doing run on 8 once all the other rundowns are done. But they were just not capable of doing the remaining levels of the remaining rundowns 1 to 7. Well, actually 1 to 7, most of them already done. But the remaining hard levels are hard. Let's put it like that. They'll come back in 3 months and find out someone on your tomb forgot to lock something. No. That's not going to be the case because I know our software in and out. You're currently doing your name? And wait, what? I'm currently doing my name every honor. Oh, you're not here? Nice. What? And you build a mesh system for a living? Many timing threads to keep in mind? Ooh. Yeah, usually my suggestion for doing multi-threading is don't. And if you do it, think about it. You will mess it up. It's so stupid if you think about it. Technically, multi-threading should be an easy thing, but practically it's always this massive pile of issues every time. So they failed on their wanted achievement? Yeah, a bit, but they're doing fine. They're doing fine. All right. And Presentive for 50 heads for a good job when you bungee jump. Yep. Multi-threading is insane. It really depends. Like the smaller you keep your multi-threaded problem contained, the better. But I do know like certain programs that just got complicated for the reason of becoming complicated, where you just go like, anybody think over here at any point in time? No. All right. That's fine, I guess. All right. Distractions. How did we get super distracted like that suddenly? And then having 3 meetings a week on why everything is complicated? Yep. But that's sadly how things are. I mean, sometimes things just get complicated and you can't really do much about it, but you're getting paid to work with it, and then you just sit there and you go like, well then. How can we make this better? And then you try to make things better, and then people go like, no, you're not being paid for that. Work. Oh. All right, is this at least working over here? That seems to be somewhat working. There's something off over here. There's definitely something off over there. What's on that belt? And progress before patches, managers lost call before shutdown. And like I said, the project I'm currently working on, or not really working on, I'm more like mentally supporting the people that work on it, because I'm one of the last persons that actually does know everything in that project, how things move along. Should have been completed like 2 years ago. It's still like in some kind of weird life support state. And it's, I've got no clue, man. I've got no clue why they still got these basic issues in it sometimes. Where you just go like, what do you mean? Suddenly everything is broken again. How is this thing so fucking unstable? And it's always the same layer that's unstable, by the way. Like our layers, at least if our layer fails, it's usually like, all right, we failed, reason here. And then you get like an instant message where you go like, all right, what's the error? This, okay, let's look over there. And then usually you get like a fix like within a day with testing. But if that other layer that's constantly failing fails, it's always like, yeah, we need these protocols and those protocols. Can we look at this? Are you sure it's not you? What about the application layer? I'm pretty sure it's the application layer. We just sit there and like, no, it's not the application layer. They got the logs over there. It's not us. Our logs over here. It's you. Figure it out. Every damn time. Well, so be it. Okay. The black box layer that matches us all. Oh, we also have some black box parts. That's, oh god, the black box parts. There are some decisions in the project where I just go like, did anybody think at all? Why do we got... We almost got a full loop in our APIs. Where I just go like, why is it like this? Why is this API affecting our API that we're using through the API we're providing? It's so weird. I mean, we provide an API for like all the applications. A couple of those applications can then go via our API to change the API we are using. And then There's another system that's also using. There's actually two of those that use our API to change the API we're using. It's insane. It's literally insane. It should not be like that. But yeah, enough about that. Enough about that. All right. We got so derailed. We got so derailed in our planning over here. I guess this is fine. I see a whole bunch of dingrits over here. Oh, I actually backed up on dingrit cups. And not only that, everything is working over here. Yeah, dingrits. We've been talking about dingrits so long. Let's just work on the dingrits. That's just, and that's just stupid to change to consumed API of the consumed API. Yep. Yep. And to make matters worse, it's actually even worse than that. I mean, they change the behavior of the API we're using, but not only that. They basically got this black box tunnel that goes from like the application layer all the way down to the lowest of the hardware layers, like all the way down to the I2C commands. To change things on the camera via I2C commands that's going through multiple other layers where you should not even see I2C commands anymore. They should not be there, but they are there. Where you just go like, oh, why? But it works in the end. I mean, that's one of the fascinating things in any kind of big industrial project, be it like embedded, automotive, or whatever. You sometimes get like these absolute super weird solutions that work like ass, but they get tested and streamlined so much that they work like super ass. And by super ass, I actually mean they work great. They work super great. They spend so much time, energy, money, and manpower on just trying to maintain that the application or whatever kind of software stack you have over there is just working as intended. That they don't care that it is a complete hodgepodge of mismatched APIs. Caladorn, hello there. Sounds like a horrible spaghetti pipeline? Yes. And we're in the middle of it. That's the most annoying part. We're in the middle layer. All right. Even though we don't do the upgraded dingrits yet, we can at least get the updated recipe. And I'm just going to change out one of you real quick for the next higher recipe. We do have to keep in mind that that's gonna suck, isn't it? With the water barrels. If we copy paste this left to right, will the barrels pop out? Yep, they do. If we copy it like this, will the barrels pop out? Yep, they do. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, I'll guess we'll just upgrade this by hand first. There we go. Step by step. Also, are we deleting barrels if we do it like this? We are deleting barrels if we do it like this, right? We are. Did we get those barrels back? Oh, this sucks so much. Then again, maybe we don't. There's still 5 barrels on here. Did we get the barrels back? There's 5 barrels on here. There's no barrels on there. We click on this. Yeah, we do get the barrels back. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Stop describing your day job, please. Are you part of that other team, Renee? Wait. Do I need to have a stern word with you? Here we go. That's fine. It's also sometimes just... I mean, it pays well. That's the only thing I can say. It pays well. And it's not as horrible as you might think. But it's still very much surprising to see, like even in standard industrial projects, like the one thing you always see, and a lot of people have that, and I also have one of those, but mine is very, very short, is a random document, usually either hosted or usually most of the time it's just like a random text file. That's just full of every kind of command they've seen anybody else use on the terminal. Where you just go like, oh god. And whenever they need to solve something, they go like, ah, I got the command for that. Then they get their notepad out or whatever they have, and then they start searching that thing, and they dredge up the command. They go like, here, just use this. And every time I see anybody do that, I always ask the same questions. Do you know what the command does? And he goes like, nope. I have no clue. The only thing I do know is that will do exactly this what we're trying to do over there. And I'm like, okay. Let's try it. And most of the time it does work, but it's always fascinating that there's always this the mystical trove of knowledge. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, it's fine to have, and I also have like a little trove for like sometimes somebody does like something very specific where I go like, I will not be able to remember that. And mine usually consists of things like either certain I2C commands that needs to be put in somewhere or something else, like stuff you will really forget. All right. So we already got 2 requesting stations over here. Sure. November. No, you're gonna be it's a Yadel, isn't it? Yeah, I think we need Yadels over here. 1-1 requester? What the fuck? Excuse me. 1-1 Yadels? That's the wrong plant. Where the fuck are my Yadels? There they are. Ah, it is a 1-1. That's not good. We need to turn this into a... Yeah, okay. Well then, make this a 2-8 for now. Put in extra station over here. Mr. Narc. What a nice name. Yadel. Yeah. 1-1 requester. Put you for 1 more. There we go. Give me the... That's an 8 too much. Give me the 8s. Here we go. The only thing you have like that is the standard build pipeline that they use for everything, but actually I do understand it. You just never change it. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I mean, that's the part. You understand it at least. You know what most of the things do in there, and there's probably like some part in there that you might forget every now and then, but then at least you know immediately where to look it up. That's perfectly fine. That's also how my stuff works. Like GStreamer pipelines. We work a lot with GStreamer, usually for testing, because with GStreamer you can just build together like video processing pipelines quite easily. And for the most of the common parts, I know what I need to do. And only for the special parts, like the special developed GStreamer modules that we have, or that the system has, for those that do have a small list where I go like, hey, this model does this model does that, yada, yada, yada. Because those modules, oh, good God. Yeah, I do know why those models are closed source, because nobody wants to look into those. They're horrible. They're absolutely horrible. There we go. That's the Yadels. And what's the other thing? Your toys. There you go. Your toy, leave 2-8 requester, please. Oh, you're already going somewhere. Perfect. All right, and then we need to turn it into leaves, and then we get the Yadels over there. So we do need to put the Yadels into a better build. Then, for your toys over here, we do need to turn this into leaves. So let's get ourselves a leaf maker. There you go. There's one. This is still a class 1, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. The pipe is a little complicated, but it's like 20 lines of YAML. Yeah. There we go. This and that and this. But then again, then you're already like on the level of of a YAML pipeline. Those things are usually not too complicated unless you just make a mess of it yourself. Here we go. And clone, install tools, version, build, publish, pretty much. GitLab CI? Yep, it sounds like something like that. And then you have some stages in there, and yada, yada, yada. And then you're done with that. Those are always nice. All right. Let's just go for an AM5. We're probably not going to go like full AM FM5, just an AM5. I think that will be fine over here. Leaves. How fast do we make these leaves? Leaves. There we go. So you make 1 leaf per second. You will be running at crafting speed 2. That's going to be 2 leaves per second. That's actually a bit slow if you think about it. Maybe we do need to give you some speed. Because how many leaves do we need for the Dingrid project over here? The Dingrid project over here, we do need leaves for the Dingrid project over here. Oh, that's a decent amount of leaves. It's 15 leaves every 130 seconds. We got a total of 32 Dingrid camps per year at the crafting speed of 1. All right. So that's 32. Let's go back to the Dingrids over here. So 15 times 32, that is something, 480. 480 every 130 seconds at crafting speed 1. That is something, bad math, 4 per second. About 4 per second. So this was 2, 4, 6, 8. We're good over here. 2-ish per second, 3-ish per second. I've got to 4-ish per second. If it's 3-ish per second, even better. But not only that, we can still speed these up over here if we need to. Keep in mind that we can get the crafting speed increase over here by a factor of 2, and actually by a factor of 4 in total, if we get into the Dingrid. Do we already have those? When did we get those? The Dingrid Farms Mark II. They're not over there. That's the bioprinting. That's creatures. We get production sites. Never mind. Will never happen. Will never happen. The math is ingenious. It's something. Yeah, that's fine. It's a random number. It doesn't really matter too much. I mean, we're not doing any kind of accurate calculations over here. We're just doing estimates. And if the estimate is fine, it's fine. There's nothing to worry about that. Here we go. You on the left, you on the right. All right, and then the final thing we need to check up on real quick, and for that we do need this over there. Dingrid, ding, 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 ding. Best recipe, perfect. Your toys should probably be on your own belt. So, oh, that's a bit concerning actually. We might need some more over here, but then again, if we do need some more over here, we can just copy over, paste it over here, and then we can make some more. If we do end up doing that, we might just want a better output for that. And if we're already thinking about it, we might as well want to commit about that. Just make it a bit bigger. Well, we upgraded these, and they still came over with the Mark 1 building, and then they go back home. Well, so be it. This thing over there, we can move you down a bit. There we go. You over there. You over there, and then you going over there, and you going over there. Good, good, good. And then all of that goes out over there. And then, or do we go... let's go to the outside. Outside is fine. Outside is... that's a bit of an issue. Here you go. Move you over by 1. Here you go. Move you over by 1. Here we go. Here we go. And then move you up by 1. There we go. And then we just go this way. Good. And now we should definitely be making enough leaves over here. And we can take the entire thing over here. Can we flip you around? Oh, we can flip you around. Which we can almost build entirely over here, with the exception of the last one over there. Oop, train. But that's not really much to worry about, because we can just build you over there. And then... 1, 2, 3, 4. You just have your output over there. This thing over there. That's bring over there, and we're good. We good. That'll be fine. And then we just do the leaves over here. I don't think we need more than this in terms of leaves. Good, good, good. And if we do fully power them up, then we get the total crafting speed over here of 20, 40 in total. At the crafting speed of 40 over here, that means we do this recipe 8 times per second. That also means we do 40 Yotoi leaves per second, plus productivity bonus on top of that, which we do get, don't we? We do get that. So that will be a total productivity of 48 in total. That'll be fine. And we could, of course, think about sending out the leaves instead of the plants. The leaves do stack up to 100 and the Yoto alloy only up to 50. But we get 2 Yotois into 5 leaves. So this is already a good enough decompression. And if we add productivity modules on top of that, it's an even better decompression. Or, yeah, decompression in this case. So this over here will be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, just bring these machines over here, and that'll be fine then. And then the Yoto leaves over here will be going on their own distinct belt, which means the left over here will get one of these belts, and then the right over there will get the other belt, which means you get a full belt, you get the full belt, you get the full belt, you get the full belt. Which we then need to get in here somehow. We did prepare. I mean, every belt over here that has like 2 inserters is more or less prepared for a half and half belt. Everyone that only has 1 insert over here is prepared for a full belt. We got 2 full belts prepared. One for the... Yeah, 1 for the leaves, 1 for the yadles, and 1 for the pups. So that's this one, and this one. All right, that's fine. So these 2 over there, let's see. Can we... We can probably do something like this. Let's just make this somehow nice. We can move you a little bit further down. We can move you way further down. Not quite sure if we actually left enough space over here, but I'm going to use the space. You can go into there. That seems to work, at least somehow. The only thing worse than GitLab pipeline is Bitbucket pipeline, though. Oof. You also got the Jenkins pipelines. But then again, most of those automation projects, most of the time, it's just how you set them up, in my opinion. You can always make a mess of it. Always. It sounds so stupid, but most of the time, it's easy to mess up any kind of automation. Let's see. We can definitely do some magic over here. It's gonna be a bit of magic. It's a very special kind of magic. There we go. Once they said it's night, but the waiter over there is pain. Yep, it is. I can fully agree with that. I mean, the pipelines I've set up in for our project, well, they were pretty straightforward. At least for like the basic stuff, like things like configure, check, build, and stuff like that. Those are usually always easy steps because it's all done by CMake. I mean, the only thing we basically throw in are CMake targets for every step. The part where we had the most issue was usually like trying to upload the artifacts into the artifactory of our client or something like that. That is usually things where things then start to hurt quite a bit. Where you have to interact with the client hardware. Where you just go like, we're trying to do this. And client hardware just goes like, up. That's not how this goes. Okay. And usually, I mean, that's the best part. Usually you do find like guides how to integrate anything with like something like Artifactory or whatever you're using for your physical repository or your physical storage. And those examples are usually pretty easy. Here, just use like this API over here. Then you're like, all right, let's try using that API. And then usually get answers like forbidden. And then you do like an inquiry to like the base teams or whatever you got. And you go like, hey, I'm trying to do this, and it doesn't work because of some reason. Do you know why? And the answer is always the same. The answer is always like, yep, We've disabled that API because it can't be trusted because of random blah 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 security reasons, blah blah blah. Please use our internal API. And then you get the internal API, and then you look at that thing and you go like, oh please, stab me. What the fuck is this? But it's safe. Are you sure? Every damn time. Just work things. You had to call with a client about his issue? Yeah. I have not looked at GitHub Actions in detail, but you haven't had the need. It's yeah. I mean, I can only say it that often, and I already feel like I'm repeating myself over and over and over again. You can do anything you want, just keep it simple and stupid. That's the best way to do it. The moment you try to start getting fancy with anything, that's usually the moment when things go horribly wrong. You can see at least 5 security nightmares in the internal API. Yes, you do. But then if you try telling them like, hey, is this like a security risk? Then usually the answer is like, yeah, but it's a secret internal API. Nobody will know. Strangle, strangle, strangle. Parrot Viking says a sentence, keep it simple and stupid and you'll be fine. Yeah. To be perfectly honest, yes. Every complicated bug I had, every complicated issue I had to resolve was usually like the root cause usually was like just a very complicated setup thingamabob that just tried to do everything. Like usually like a random piece of software was like, I do everything. Can you maybe not do everything? I do everything. Oh. Security through obscurity should be a fireable offense. I didn't tell him that, but maybe. Until that API is removed because it wasn't published. Yeah, and then you get to the really obscure shit where you just... That definitely never happens. I have seen that happen so often. Here we go. Alright. Make more leaves. Never trust a call off an API? Nope. Never, ever, ever. They're all assholes. Every one of them. Oh, do we not have any coverage over here? No, I think we do have coverage over here. No, we don't. Another nugget of wisdom: don't deploy it in the build pipeline. That's a recipe for disaster. Yes, I mean you got the build pipeline, absolutely, and you got the deploy pipeline, and those are two different things. The entire deploy process should not be tied to your build process. Though the build process can trigger your deploy process, absolutely, but they should be two completely different things. Whoever dares is the mighty wizard of shitstorm. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm getting distracted again. Good, 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 good. Okay, at least we're now running the new recipe over here for these. So this over here will already increase the amount of dingrits that we make by quite a bit. Let's compare the old recipe with the new recipe. We already did that last time around, but I do still kind of want to compare it real quick. So the old recipe over here was an average of 2 dingrits every 150 seconds. The new recipe over here is an average of 4 dingrits every 130 seconds. So double the output by something about very badly mathed 20%. Actually, probably more like 15%. 15% speed increase as well. So that's about an increase of about 2.5, give or take a little. Like this over here is already running 2.5 times faster than the entire block over here. We still need to get the resources in over there for the other part. You haven't seen any Java engineers? I'm not quite sure if that term can be called an engineer. Not blaming Java. Java does have some really, really fun concepts behind it. But sometimes things are just a little bit, I don't know. Reflection is a thing, and if you know how to use it, you can do some amazing stuff, but I'm pretty sure that some people just went way too overboard with it. We just go like, we reflect everything. Just put that object into the pile, we'll call it object whenever we need to. And if we don't call it at all, well, then we never call it at all, and then... Ugh. Here we go. Here we go. Nope, we don't. Reflection is bad. You can definitely make an absolute ginormous mess with just reflection. Here we go. You go over there. You stay over there. All right. How do we get you in there from over there? Actually, oh, it just fits. It just fits. But we use a lot of APIs that are reflection based. Yeah. I mean, I kind of get it. It can be kind of nice to have. But it can also be just abuse the absolute ever-loving shit out of it. And then you really do need a better understanding of anything. And then you can see how things can become so complicated that nobody understands it anymore. Because once you try to solve any kind of reflection mess, you just sit there and you go like, you know what? How about we rewrite this pile? Because I have no clue anymore what's being reflected over here, when and where and why. Here we go. You over there. And then... you over there. And Codedots are nice, but when it comes to Java, it's just a nightmare. Yep. Since it's paid by the hour, no, not your problem, but hardly a bargain. Yep. I mean, I got this one bug currently going on in my GregTech save file. Or not really save file, my world. And I was like, all right, I mean, it's all on GitHub. How bad can it be? I still have nightmares of it. Like, what the fuck? Like, not even a single line of comment anywhere. It's just like, oh yeah, we implement this interface, that interface. We inherit this, that, this, and that. We also enable this, that. And don't forget about any kind of add operator or decorator operator for all of these things over there. And I just sit there and look at it and go like, fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever you're doing over there, I don't care. I would be happy to try to maybe come up with a fix for the issue I have, because I'm pretty sure the issue that we have, and I can show you guys the issue tomorrow in the GregTech stream, but I'm pretty sure the issue is pretty easy solvable. But I just need to know where to look for it. But yeah, no, not possible. Just not possible. Absolutely not possible. Alright. And comments are just for people who don't know enough to poke around at the code base anyways. Here, wait, like you currently trying to make a create mod better, automatable, but it's a nightmare. No docs further than the basic, and it's better not to look at more basic mods to understand a certain concepts. Yeah. And if you write comments, you don't make any progress, you waste time. That's also true, and also if you write comments, there's a good chance that those comments are already outdated the moment you write them. Comments is actually not really the way to solve it. I mean, the way to solve it is well, like write clean code and stuff like that, and make things not too complicated. But that's always the caveat. Like the person who's firstly writing the code at some point in time is so deep into it that everything in that piece of code for him is trivial. And he goes like, yeah, but I understand everything. I don't need to write any comments, or I don't need to think about any kind of easier way to solve this thing because it works. It's fine. Great. And for most of the time, those things are fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Things will be working great until that person either A, leaves, or B, gives the project up, or C, something else happens, probably get mauled by wolves or something like that. And then somebody else comes in and looks at the code and goes like, oh, I'm fucked. I have no clue what's going on over here. And it's just even people comment about absolutely everything, especially self-explanatory stuff. Yep. And it's even worse if you think about it in like any kind of hobby-based project, usually mods. The things are just bad in there. I mean, there's definitely probably some mod outputs out there that do you make best use of the time and do make it in such a way that it's nicely editable. I'm pretty sure those do exist, but then again, the opposite also exists. Ragtag is one of the opposites. But I'm pretty sure there are things out there that are done by people that are absolutely nice. Those definitely exist. But yeah, the opposite is very much true as well. All right. You're still missing Yadels. For the Yadel, we are going to make a bigger Yadel train. Because that 1-1 train over there is just not going to be enough. We need the bigger Yadel train. But what have I done for you to attack you like that, Bolt? I will do it again. Sorry, what? Did I say you're writing bad in code, or did I say you're writing good code? Both could be equally personal attacks. I mean, for MS-DOS, it's mostly you who's working on it because the mod... for mods, not MS-DOS. Because the mods are probably not becoming popular. Yeah, until they do. Actually, speaking of MS-DOS, I mean, the MS-DOS source code was... I don't think it was leaked, but it was more like published at some point in time. And I was looking at it, and actually, it was kind of nice. It was all written in assembler, so it was really hard to read. But they did a good job on commenting the ever-loving shit out of it. That was great. That was really, really great. We established that reflection is bad? Yes, it is. It was pushed ages back? Yeah, it was pushed a while back. And I was curious. I wanted to take a look at it. It was all assembler code, and reading assembler is like, good God. No. Please. I don't want to read assembler. But I was very happy to see that most... parts of the code were actually kind of explained, like here we're trying to do this, this is doing that, yada yada yada. That was super duper nice. I really enjoyed that. Even though we'll never be working on it, but it was like, yes. We established a reflection is bad. Yeah, don't look inside of a mirror. The only thing you see in the mirror is the evil version of you. Released around the time XP was released? Really? I only saw the post of it like a couple months ago. This year, definitely. Or maybe I'm remembering something else. Or maybe some... Blah, blah, blah. Or maybe it was it was Windows. It was Windows with MS-DOS. It was Windows. You're correct. The first Windows code. That was the thing. Not MS-DOS. I'm pretty sure it was the first Win code. But still, completely written in assembler. Like, brr. Also, the Yadels are further up, where we're going way too low. We are going way too low. The Yadels are over here somewhere. Actually, some of that functionality still partially exists in the current Windows versions. The guy who created the task manager went over it. Oof. Oof. I mean, at the end of the day, if you think about it, I mean, the task manager, in its core functionality, it's probably still doing everything you need. And the only thing that probably has changed is more or less probably the user interface on top of it. But overall, I mean, tasks will probably not have changed at all over time. It's probably still the same. All right, that's where the Yadels are. And we're... Ooh, are these Mark IIs? Oh, these are Mark IIs. We can run these faster. Nice. No, the task manager is completely different. Could be. I don't know. All right, Yadels are down here. Are we exporting some Yadels over here for publication? We are not. Okay, let's set up that first. Let's give you a chest like this. One like these. And like keep a couple like, let's keep like this amount. We might also want to import them for random craft as well. Then, let's give you like somewhere over there. One of these. So that you are in range. You are also part of the robot network. Perfect. Then let's go in here. Let's delete all of these. Nobody needs them. Let's go to the Yadel farm. Yadel Culture Mark II. For now, we're going to be putting in the Yadels Mark I. We can have a look at what we need for the Yadels Mark II, but we should at least put in the Yadels, more Yadels into the Yadel farms over here. There we go. That will speed up this process over here. We are a little bit low on Yadel spores, actually. There we go. But there is a solution for that. Upgrade these to Mark II. And maybe drop some speed modules in here. And try the Apollo guidance computer for some nicely written assembly. I might take a look at that. I'm curious now. Have you read it? It's horrific. There we go. Let's put you over there. Then, can we put in... We can't put any prot mods in there. We could put some more speed points in there, but they'll be fine. Killed the client, killed the server, got to drive an hour to the server to fix it. Which idiot disables a network card? See you guys? Oh god. But I kind of remember the same. Like, I was working remote on the server at the office. And I was like, I need to reboot it. And I put in the command in the terminal. And I was like, wait, did I put in the reboot command or the shutdown command? It was the shutdown command. And then I was like, oh. Oh, what's going on over there? Oh, no. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. Let me also check over there real quick. That's fine. That's fine. That's also still fine. Yep. And then let's bring over there. Okay, that's fine. Good. Sorry. Keeping a little bit on top of the GTFO stuff because I'm not sure if I get a ping or anything like that, but things are still fine. All right. A client coworker incompetence is very funny, painful, time consuming. Yes. And minus H is faster than minus R? Maybe. All right. So, we get more Yadelstone over there. That's fine. Let's just wait for these to come in. Which hopefully they will be coming in soon. Nevertheless, we do need a bigger train station down here as well. I pressed one of those red buttons in the lab when I was about to leave. Those things really work great. 3 hours later, it got all running again. I mean, those big red buttons definitely do help out quite a bit. We can probably put the train station over here if we just move some stuff around. We've got some landfill on us. We got a bit of landfill on us. Perfect. And nobody's picking up anything over here, so sure. It's not really that I want the train station to be over here, but yeah. It'll be fine. Then let's also get rid of this. Is this wood for fuel? This is wood for fuel. You know what? Let's give these lads over here some actual good fuel. Yeah. I mean, wood for fuel is fine. Feels a bit silly, but it's fine. We're gonna make a provider over there. Here we go. Put you right down there. Then we got a landfill over there. Put you in over there. That should hopefully be enough. Barely. Perfect. Yeah, this is a correct signal. We will have the chain signal further up. You sneeze so hard, your body took a screenshot and reset your brain. That was the best, and I think that's only something you get when you get a little bit older. If you sneeze so hard that you pop your back back in. Where you just go like, and then you go like, oh, my back feels better now. Like, what the fuck? You're like, must have popped something back in there that was probably a little bit crooked or something like that. Good, good, good. Yeah, this wood over there, not required. And then you go in over there. Perfect. With you over there. Is this signal? Yeah, this signal's required over there, but this signal over there should be more over here, actually, if you think about it. Alright, alright. And then you get the signal over there, and technically you can also get another signal over there. That'll be fine. Good. Then we want at least a little bit over here in terms of roboports. Something like this. Something like that will be fine. Then let's get some power over there as well. Something like this. Oh. The F-team failed another expedition. And then let's put some refilling in here. But at least they got the checkpoint. Is that? Which level are they doing? It's kind of hard to see. Is that B1? Oh, good God. Oh, no. I guess at midnight we're gonna have to be gaming as hard as we can. Alright. And then the Yadels will be going into here from now on. And no longer... Well, they will still be going to this train station because I'm pretty sure that there's still some Yadel machines out there. But it should mostly all be going to the other one down there. And Bolt carrying the team? I mean, we definitely have to do some kind of carrying. I mean, the problem that they currently have is they got that 96 hour time limit they imposed on themselves, which is fine. But they still got... What is it? 60... What the fuck? I just look over there, they failed already. They got... What is it? They got 23 expeditions remaining. 23? No way. No, 18. 18. Sorry, I calculated the wrong way. They got 18 expeditions remaining in 13 hours. It's getting kind of tight. Now, keep in mind, the speedrunners, they got a team of speedrunners that will probably help them out to get things done a little bit better. They do got a little team of speedrunners that will hopefully carry the entire thing tomorrow. And the speedrunners have already been carrying quite a bit. But even for them, it will probably be troublesome. So sit here. He'll be back. Yep. Alright. Perfect. Now we're also turning this less into copper. I mean, it's always nice to have like a little bit like an overflow output over here, like this copper over here. But yeah, we're going to be putting that into the big train from now on. This is also not really a big deposit, actually, if you think about it. Alright, waiting for the rest to come in, and that will be fine over here as well. We do got a crafting speed of 2 over here. If we put in the Mark II modules, we will probably have a crafting speed of 4 over here. So these Yadels over here can actually go faster. Look at that. We got a big issue with Yadel spores. I'm actually kind of surprised that we have this much of an issue with Yadel spores. Can the Yados be turned into some sort of drug for animal and other power sources? Yes, they can. I think we might already have that. We might also want to check out over here that we do the correct spore recipe, because there's the Yadel spores over here that makes 1 every 10. And we're running the recipe over here that makes 1 every 15. So there's a whole bunch of potential over here that we can do. Do these spores faster, please. Also, drop these in there. And do these spores faster, please. There we go. There we go. No, they seem to be stuck in some kind of death loop of the GTFO channel. What the hell? All right, how many of these do we have now? We got 12 of these, running at a crafting speed of 3.6. So that is a total crafting speed of 36, about 40. And the recipe over here takes like 10 seconds. So we make about 4 Yadel spores per second over there. That's great. How many do we need for this current recipe over here? We need 2 every 140 seconds. How many of these Yadel farms do we have? We got a total of 80. So we need 160 every 140 seconds. So we need about 1.1 per second. 1.2, let's say 1.2. At the crafting speed of 2. So we need 2.4 per second in total. That's something we have over here. 43.2? Yeah, something like that. At the end of the day, we're making more than enough over here to supply all of these. That's the important part. Now, there is probably a better Yadel recipe as well. Do we already have that? Yes, we do. There's a couple better Yadel recipes. Wait a minute. No, there's only one. Add fungal substrate, special fungal substrate, fertilizer, and water. We already have fungal substrate, fertilizer, water. So if we compare that to the existing recipe, the only thing we need to add... Yadel. There they are. Wait a minute. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the only thing this adds over here is a special fungal substrate. If we're already looking at Yadels, let's maybe stop flying for a second. Yadels, craft. Let's have a quick peek at the best recipe, which I think is this one over here. Yeah, fungal substrate and special fungal substrate can be shared on the half and half belt. I guess we already have that prepared over here. Good. So that's coming from down here. Good. That's coming from all the way over there. Good. That is... Oh, look at that. That's how we did it. That's kind of horrible. Did we ever plan of double abusing this train station over here? We could do that. I guess that was our plan in the past. I don't think that's that much of a good idea. I mean, we can put both of these into the same train, into the same station over here by just making... Oh, we did? Oh, boy. Oh, look at that. We even set it up correctly over here. Wow, we were thinking over here, man. Will you just be streaming your stream as usual, or joining their quad stream? Now, it will probably be that I will not be on their stream available. I will just be having my own viewpoint over here on my screen. And they will probably either have a placeholder or they do something else over there. So I will just be there over there in a call. I did kind of ask them, like, would it be possible to do something like squad stream or something like that, or like guest star? And they were like, yeah, we don't really have much experience with that. We have not prepared that or anything like that. So we're just not going to do that. And I was like, fair. Good. Yeah, not all modules, yes, but they will be brought over. Some of them are missing modules. That was very true. But they should now all be there. Yeah, this one is still missing, but they're coming in. They're coming in. All right. And I guess we really do not need a lot of these, so this will be fine. Are we exporting the special substrate? We're not exporting the special. We're definitely making it. Wait, no, that's the advanced. Wait, which, what? Excuse me? So we're making the fungal substrate over here. And then Is that already special? Wait, are we skipping a step? If we go to the next layer... Bum, 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 bum. We need the special fungal substrate. But we got the... Wait, fungal substrate. There you go. We got the improved fungal. Okay, we're not making the special stuff yet. For the special stuff, we need the improved stuff. And we need to combine that with a couple of other stuff to turn that into the special fungal substrate. And the current team stream is showing face cams and screens of 4 players. I guess they figured something out. Yeah, but the current team is also sitting in the office. They're all sitting in the same room. It's all 4 developers that are sitting there, like, in the same office. I'm pretty sure they used a wire to make that possible. Usually, when there's like anybody who's externally in there, they put a skeleton in the corner. They get the skeleton intern out. All right, special fungal substrate. We definitely do want to make some of that. We could try to do that. We're already exporting this stuff over there, and we already have most of the stuff that we need for that over there. Pum 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 pum. Where is the fungal stuff? Where is that fungal stuff? It's probably somewhere at the top. But yeah, we need to make the special stuff. And what are we missing over there? 2 pros. We're making 2 pros in that area over there. We probably have bones already because we need it for the improved stuff. The incubated petri dishes are also around. Fiber, I think, is pretty much around there as well as biomass and ash. Plankton, the only thing that's probably not around over here is the plankton. But we can most likely just probably build it right over there and then put it in the train over there somewhere. Let's try. But last time, or first time you raided them, they were also sitting in the same office, but you could see them move between the cameras. Yeah. I mean, usually during the night shift, which will be starting, I think, very soon. It's already started. I already see Victor over there. He's doing the night shift. They will be getting like more and more people from external in, and then during the night, there's only like 1 guy sitting over there in their office, which will be Victor. Who's going to be sitting there all night playing GTFO. Might be able to make the plankton on site, since you don't need that much. That's true. We might even have plankton over there. We might actually do have plankton over there. I mean, we can also order it in. We have a train for that. Nothing to worry about that. But let's get over there first. Let's have a look. And then we just start exporting the special fungal substrate, and then we can at least also upgrade the Yale recipe. It's very much important that we do start to upgrade all of these recipes. That's a little bit an annoying part in Pi, and I'm very happy that we left so much space around and already prepared most of our builds with slots and belts to just wire the upgrades in. So that we can just immediately go like we did over here. Like all of this is now, except you. Because okay, out of fancy shrooms. But then we can just immediately upgrade all of these, and they immediately start going. Let's have a look at Dingritz real quick. Dingritz over like the last hour. Not the pubs, Dingritz. There we go. Still oscillating quite a bit, but we've basically doubled it, didn't we? What is the average over here? Average over here is maybe 27. And then the average over here is maybe, we definitely doubled it. So that's already pretty good. So Victor will be playing overnight in the office with the speedrunners who actually know, understand, and use the game mechanics. Now the speedrunners are there during the day. They had the whole speedrun contest, where they basically, whoever won the speedrun contest got flown over into the office. They're sitting they're probably in a hotel right now. They're probably drinking with the devs, the other devs. Poor Victor is sitting over there in the office having to deal with the night shift, whereas the speedrunners and probably the other the other GTFO devs are just going out for drinks or something like that. All right. Distracted 101. The other thing I kind of want to take a quick look at is this part. All right, look at them. All of these are now running again. So how is now the production of... Shut up. of your toy fruit. Here we go, of the last 10 minutes. Ah, look at that. It's stabilizing. There still seems to be a bit of a drink over there. Like every now and then, something seems to be running out, but it's becoming more stable. It's speeding up quite a bit. Like, this is how it used to be. And then we kind of try to stabilize over here our gravel, which I think worked quite fine. And now something else is running out every now and then. It's probably not ash. It's most likely biomass. My money is on the biomass. It's most likely biomass, because biomass over here is the lowest of them all. And I'm pretty sure it's not because we're backing up, even though these belts are now... These belts over here were fairly empty, and now they're pretty full. And keep in mind, we can still increase the speed over here. We can still make more. And we might want to commit to more. I think we're kind of stable for now in terms of what we need. The only thing we could do, and I think it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's the biomass. It's definitely the biomass. Give me biomass, like a lot of it, because we do have it available. There you go. For the fertilizer, I think we have already done this exact same thing for the fertilizer already. Let's just double check it real quick. Yeah, we already did that for the fertilizer. Good, good, good. So we're bringing in enough stuff for the fertilizer, and we're bringing in enough stuff for the biomass. So now we could even more improve the speed over here of this entire your toy fruit thingamajig. Which does mean that we are most likely gonna be... Yeah, we're probably gonna be filling up an entire red belt going all the way up to this place over here. And look at that, we're also almost reaching... Well, we're definitely reaching like the last machines over here. In terms of making your toy seats, and we do need all those your toy seats. So let's have a look over here real quick. Where is that thing? There you go. There it is. There's now in here basically 1,000. And we're going to be upgrading this thing over here first. So let's get you out again. Yadels is fine. We're going to go for our Yatoi. And then we're going to go for Yatoi. Did they clean this up? This looks so much nicer. I think this was... Yeah, they definitely cleaned this up. This used to be like this entire big line of stuff. And look at this. You can find shit now. Amazing. Alright. It's 64 times 66. That's about a lot. And Finnan, hello there. My base is massive. It's still a starter base, mate. It's still a starter base. It is massive, that's very true, but we're still like, we're just barely into pi science. There's still production science, there's still pi science 4, there's still utility science, there's still space science. Yeah, it's gonna get bigger, man. It's gonna get bigger, but it's also gonna get more dense. Alright, and while we do over here the upgrade, let's maybe also upgrade the red belt over here for this output. So that we're prepped for that as well. I think we might even need to update the output belt over here. Yeah, just do all of this, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Good.
Bold.
Rayclaw. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. 17 months already. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But you're around 50% through the tech tree, aren't you? Yes, but to finish the game, we don't need to go through exactly 100% of the tech tree. There's going to be quite a bit open at the end, which is great. Also, we need to do one more upgrade, and that is the upgrade of these boys. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright. Alright. Yeah, there's still... Ooh, there's a gap. There's definitely a gap over there. Yeah, just bring over one of these. It'll be fine. That should cover that gap. Is anything else gapped? No, but it's only a little bit of a gap over there. But will that thing... just to make sure, bring one over there as well. Yeah, that's exactly inside of the gap. Bring it over here. It'll be fine. Pyrrhic victory when? Soon. Prepare for it. I mean, it could be any day now. Make sure that you watch every stream for like the next year. It could happen any day. You will not be prepared for it. Alright, so this is where we make the substrate. That's such an ancient build. It already screams like rebuild over here. Then again, I think we can just compress this. We can easily compress this. Is this prot moddable? It's not prot moddable. But we should try to compress this. And we even got the space for it, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely got the space for it. Yeah, just... Stop doing this for a second. You'll be a permanent VIP by then. Are you not a permanent VIP yet? Wow. Better hurry up, because there's not that many slots left anymore. Alright. Then... We're just gonna have a cut over there. Ah! Lazaric, thank you so much for the raid, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, we just got raided by Lazaric. You do know what that means, right? Tell me what that means. You know what to do, right? I hope you know what to do, right? You probably don't know what to do. I'm just confusing you right now. Nevertheless, could you give Lazaric a proper shout out and do tell us what Lazaric has been up to? I mean, whenever you talk to an AI, it's always a good idea to confuse the shit out of them first. And once you've got them totally confused, that's when you then ask them to do something for you. Oh, this will actually fit over there. Ooh. That's how you achieve dominance. You're about to get roasted? Most likely. Here we go. Yeah. You've got
a raid, is it? Typical of that trifling trickster Lazaric. We Decepticons eat raids for breakfast. As for Lazaric, that spineless coward should spend less time plotting raids and more time deciding which side of the war he's on. Getting raided means we've just been recognized for our formidable power, or as we Decepticons call it, gaining fuel for the fight.
Nice.
Now listen up, Lazaric. Keep your petty squabbles to yourself while we're busy conquering the universe. However, thank you for the raid, Lazaric. It's always a pleasure to defeat you. Since you asked, lazily Lazaric has been attempting to build his own enterprise in some pitiful block-stacking game. Ha! He's about as effective as a microchip in a black hole. What a laughable spectacle. I feel so old remembering the time when raiders were a real threat. Ha, raids! Get a load of this guy. But let's give him a proper Decepticon salute. Lazaric, Decepticons, attack!
There we go. I think we also need to upgrade this. Okay, the logs. Yeah, this doesn't work like that. If we speed this up, things will break. Yeah, let's cut this real quick. Let's redo the entire middle. Sorry about that. But this just doesn't work like this. Like this will not work at all. There you go. Sorry. We're gonna keep these machines. These will definitely be there. We're gonna put a beacon in the middle. There we go. This is gonna be an AM5 beacon. I'm not quite sure if we're gonna go FM5 over there. We will see. But it'll be fine. Not as bad as you thought. Megatron. It seems like Lazaric was not really that impressed with your roast of him. Could you maybe dial up the roast temperature to like fusion cannon power and just give him like the best roast ever? Lazaric, you asked for it. It's all on you. It's all on you, mate. Lazaric, thank you so much for coming over. What do you do? Gray Zone Warfare. Wait a minute. Is that what Flanker is also playing? I think that's also what Flanker playing. Did you play with Flanker, or did you play it on your own? There we go. There we go. All right. And then we're gonna need something like this.
Lazaric, not impressed, eh? It's easy to be unimpressed when you have the skill level of a deactivated autopilot system.
See?
I've seen better gameplay from a rusted-out protoform. You're about as effective as a Decepticon in a knitting contest. And trust me, I know, because knitting happens to be one of my ridiculous hobbies. Doesn't quite compare to the time I spent optimizing weapons for explosive potential. But at least my knitting fabricates more than your futile attempts at importance in this game. You know my fusion cannon roast temperature is hotter than a supernova. Hard to match that kind of heat, unless, of course, we count your appalling performances. Those are always a burning disaster. You're less of a player and more of a prank.
This is
Lazaric,
horrible.
you make Optimus look like an expert. I'm not sure if that laugh was from your roast or your gameplay. Try upgrading your skills before challenging me again. Scrub, Decepticons, crush!
Scrub! Scrub he goes! Alright, we were definitely doing like the worst way to do this build, I think, even possible, but to be perfectly honest, this is the worst, but it works. It should be working. It definitely works. What the fuck, man? Here we go. Pretty sure I broke it. Nah, pretty sure it works. They're all working. So, but why are you so slow? You're so slow because you're just slow. Okay, speed you up then. Speed, 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 speed. There we go. Oh, wait, I see what you mean. Yeah, this broke. But there's an easy solution for that. Wait a minute. There we go. Probably by just redesigning it, we would have probably come with a way nicer solution. But to be perfectly honest, yeah, this is fine. You hate this. You're not the only one, Grandbuster. I hate it as well. It's like, why? Why? Why did we do this? But it works. And that's the thing that counts. And then we can get rid of all of this. Nothing, no more required here. Just take it all apart. And all of this. Though the build seems to continue over here. I guess this was the bottom build over here was the biomass belt. Was this biomass important? I think it was. Yeah, it might actually be important. So that biomass belt over there, that still needs to go over here. Which then still goes like this. Because we just make things even worse than that. And worser is a word. Look it up. It is a word, worser. Good, good, good. There we go. All right, but at least now we've compressed this thing down to like 2 machines. It used to be like crafting speed 12, and now it is crafting speed 16, 17, 17.6. Less machines, better for UPS. It's definitely something we had to do. And also, this is not really an expensive beacon. This is only 2.5 megawatts. That thing can stay on. I don't care. Good, 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 good. All right. Worcester sauce. Yeah, that's definitely then all the way at the other end. Do you want to do the same thing over here? This is fine. This is... All right, but the one thing we kind of want to take a look at over here is, do we have plankton over here somewhere? Do we need plankton over here for... Yes, we do. We got plankton over here. We already got the train over here, bringing in the plankton. It's right over there. So we can definitely make the even more advanced fungal substrate over here somewhere. If we compress it down, we can make the more advanced fungal substrate right over there. Oh boy, well here we go. I don't want to do this, but we're doing this. But this time we're doing it for real. This time we're doing it better. This time we take it all apart first. Is it phytoplankton or zooplankton? It's phytoplankton. This time we take it apart first. And then we kind of keep the energy drinks. And then we redo it. Not from scratch, but, well, we just redo it better. There we go. And then this one can go. Yeah, let's use the pots for this one. All but this can go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. We're probably going to keep that weird wood belt over there and the biomass belt. Then we're going to upgrade you to Mark II. And then we're going to get 2 of these. And we're going to be placing them like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. Perfect. Is this actually covered by bots? Not really. Also get rid of this substrate and this stuff and that stuff and this stuff. It will just go into storage somewhere. It doesn't really matter. Let's place you over there. So then we got some more coverage over there. Good, good, good. Pick up you as well. You'll be upgraded soon. Then we got some extra belts here in the middle. This belt over here will probably go downwards first, and then we'll come around and go back over there. And then we got this belt over here. So this time around, we're going to do it fine. So what do we need? We basically need an input over there, an input over there, an input over here, and an input over there. And then this belt will go past here. And then it needs to go all the way up over there. So multiple ways of doing that. We could just go to the middle like this. We already solved this a couple of times. We just need to resolve it again. That'll do the trick. And then we also need to think about the output. If we move you over by 1, then we can put you over there. If we move you over by... Yeah, that won't work then. That's gonna be you. Then again, we could maybe also just put the output in over here in the middle. I don't think we need to worry too much about it. Conveyor spaghetti is real? It is. It is. Especially if you want to go side to side. Design for pairs? Yeah. There's multiple ways of doing it. Let's see. Yeah, come on. Well, let's get some brain juice going real quick. I mean, the easiest way to do it would be something like this and something like that, if you kind of think about it. And then you go like this, you go like that, and you go like that, and you go like and you go like that, and you go like this. Good. And then we can alternate. Because then you go over there, you do this over there again, and then you're technically done. Though I think we need this stuff over there for the next stage as well. So we're going to keep going like this. You keep going like this. You go then underneath this whole thing over there to the other part over there, which is going to be all the way over there. And then we just do it like this. And then not only that, let's move you back as far as we can, which is going to be all the way over there. Let's see. If you think about it a little bit, you get a real nice answer. There we go. And then we're going to do the same thing over there, where we're going to have underground over there, where then the next machines over here will be coming right away. And for the special fungal substrate, there it is. Yeah, we still need... Okay, we need ash, biomass, bones, incubated petri dishes. Incubated petri dishes and bones are already on the shared belt, so we can get those over. But we need some new stuff as well. So this belt over here will continue, which is this one over here. I think this belt over here will actually stop and will then be replaced by something else coming in from the outside. So then you get input over there, input over there, input over there, input over there. That'll be fine. Technically, you might want to have put down 2 inputs over here to make it run. Also, keep in mind there will be a beacon over here, which we will have to go around. There you go. There you go. AM5. Massivholzplatte. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Sadly, we can't really use an underground over here because this guy's there. But that is fine. And then we have the same output over here. There we go. Which I guess will be going something like this then. Good. And then these slats over there, these will then be the special stuff. There we go. Good, 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 good. And thanks for spelling out the name correctly. You are impressed. Well, it's kind of easy for a German, isn't it? Massivholzplatte. What are we talking about? Eichenholz? Birke? Is Birke Massivholz? All right, that's where my knowledge of Holz just kind of stops. Clean solution would be an underground across the machines and then doing a U-turn towards the other side of the end. Yeah, but we're not doing a clean solution. Actually, this is a very nice solution in my opinion. Everything is flowing in one direction without a U-turn. A U-turn opposes the flow. And with this, we just keep on pushing down. I like this way more. All right, we can already hook up you. Wait a minute. There's one issue over here. One moment, please. So you're gonna be over there. And you're gonna be over there, which means it's actually the other way around. Yeah, this. Which means you stop, but you continue. In German, okay? It's Eiche, rustikal. Ooh. Wait, no, you say like that. All right, let's give some power over here so we can see that everything at least will be imported. Or at least put in. Here we go, and then you over there somewhere, and you over there somewhere. And then you just connect up. That doesn't fit. Yeah, just have over there. Here we go. We also still got the top connections over here. We should not forget about the top connections over there. Here we go. You're still missing water. That's not much of an issue. We can just do the stupid water trick. I kind of like this. This is stupid. I love it though. I love it because it works. Fichte would be more fun if someone that does not speak German tries to pronounce it. True, true, true. What does the clock say? Okay, 11. Here we go. Here we go. All right, this is definitely working. Okay, and now we need to get you working. We're not going to connect this yet. We're definitely going to have an underground over here, which will be going... So how do we do it over there? The underground will be going from over there all the way to the other side. So somewhere over there. I'm just going to place this over here as a placeholder. We're going to move it over afterwards. There we go. So you're going to have an input over there, an input over there. Wait, did we do this correctly? Ah, we did it slightly incorrect. Aussie can say Mietzekatze? Well, but then again, Aussies can say the weirdest words. I mean, have you ever heard an Aussie say anything? Nothing against Aussies, but, yeah. All right, you go into there, you go into there. So that will be this thing over there. Actually, we can already connect that. There's no reason to not connect this one. There we go. Then you get this and that. Then from the top, biomass. We got the biomass belt over there. There we go. That's the biomass. The tube press and the raw fiber will probably go on the shared belt. And then we need some ash. There's probably some ash around here somewhere. Oh, Massivholzplatte. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Or as we call it in German, Danke für den Bezelstaub. There's the tube press. They're right underneath us. Here we go. Here we go. You've got the belt. There must be a Tupra belt going around there somewhere. There is a Tupra belt going around there somewhere. But I guess for this one, we do want a more dedicated one. Take your prime and your trousers. What? Your trousers? But you do know, keine Hose, kein Problem. Because if you don't wear any pants, you don't have any problems. Usually when you wear pants, problems are usually the worst when you are wearing pants. Like I've never seen any kind of situation where I was not wearing pants where I had any kind of serious issues. Like if you don't want to have any troubles, just don't wear pants. That was your idea? I think it's a very common idea. That idea has been going around for quite some time. I mean, just think about it. Like if you're sitting in the lawyer's office, going over some kind of weird document about things you've done in the past, you're probably wearing pants. See? Pants is part of the problem. Or if you're having a doctor's appointment and you wear pants, you probably have a serious condition. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Okay, it doesn't work for the doctors. Ever seen a sad man with a cold drink and without trousers? You have not? Nope. There's no such thing as sad people that do not wear trousers. They're always happy. They're always like smiling from ear to ear. You're sitting there and enjoying life. Have you ever seen the Scottish people? The Scots, the most happiest country out there. They never wear pants. They always wear kilts. That's too far over there. And then raw fiber. Do we got some raw? Right over there. Right over there. This is not really the best raw fiber production over here, but to be perfectly honest, I think it will be fine. What we could do over here is we could at least upgrade it. If you're not wearing any pants while talking to your lawyer, you're probably in deep shit. Yes. Most likely. Here we go. Upper priority over there. Over there, please. With biomass. Do we actually require that biomass down the line over here? I do know that we filter off the biomass somewhere over here, and then it goes to the dump, right? It just goes into a dump. Perfect. There's another biomass dump just around the corner over here. We're gonna use that one. And because they were too drunk to suit the trousers, so kilts were made. Here we go. There we go. And this can get some biomass. Just bring it over there. It'll be fine. Good. And then we want to get the fiber. And for the fiber, we're just gonna split it off like this. Here we go. Maybe we also kind of want to upgrade this belt over there. There we go. And here, upgrade these two, upgrade those two, upgrade this one, upgrade that one. Yeah, you're doing it somewhat fast. I think it will be fine. All right, this way we go. Just string it all together. Okay, that's a bit of a waste of undergrounds. There we go. Good. And you know what? This is actually the perfect angle to do it. Because we need the stuff over there. And then we just come from over there. There we go. And we come from over there. And then we got yet another half and half spot over there. And we actually need to be over here. Because we go... Do we go straight up? We go straight up from over there. Wait a minute. Something... I see what's wrong over here. Yeah, we... God damn it. Every damn time. You go over there, you go back down, you stop over there. In you go, and then... You over there, you over there. You'll be in underground from all the way over there. Over you go, down you flow. There we go. And why is there no... Oh, what the fuck, man? Come on already. You've won a kilt once and it was windy but a nice feeling, so definitely not a bad idea to mate. Yes, I mean, whenever I go on metal festivals, I also always wear a kilt because it's so nice. It's really, really nice. Like the wind just flowing. It's really, really, really nice. All right. Is that slight breeze just going along all the time? It's great. It's really, really great. I can highly recommend it. All right, we need some input over there. One over there. One over there. And then the only thing we're missing is the improved fungal substrate. We need one of them, and then a bit of ash. For the ash. And pretty relaxed, it doesn't get really very sweaty normally. Yeah, but like if it's like 30, 35 degrees outside in like the summer, and you're sitting on the metal festival, just having like the opportunity for some fresh wind to come around is magnificent, to say the least. All right, that water connection over there is fine as well. And on the festival, when the wearing quilt, please do not go crowd surfing now. Definitely not, because that's just a dick move, quite literally. Quite literally a dick move. And pants are not the advantage at that point, yes. And also, I mean, if you ever were worn a kilt, the amount of freedom you have in a kilt is actually really relaxing. You just sit there, you go like, ah. Oh, this is great. Why am I not wearing a kilt every day? And then you go do it like, oh yeah, I know why. Because people will look at you and go like, wait a minute, what the fuck is he doing over there? More people should be wearing more kilts. Bring back the clans and the clan wars. It'll be fine. Can move the wood belt out of the way? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. We will probably do that because the wood belt over there, we're just going to go down over there. And then we're going to reconnect over there. Come on, mouse. There we go. There we go. And then we do the same thing over here. Yeah, move you back by 1. Actually, move you back by 2. Make some space. Connect back up over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Off we go. You can wear a kilt any day, but just got to carry a bagpipe while you're doing it. True, true. The tactical bagpipe, just going around like, why do you got the bagpipe over there? I just want to wear a kilt. Can you play it? Nope. It's just there so that I can wear the kilt. All right, ash and the substrate. There must be some ash around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's already some over here. Coming from down there somewhere. There might be some other ash around, but we're just going to drag a belt up from down there. Also, it seems we kind of had a little bit of a power boo-boo over there. That should do it. Let's have a look. Ash. Yeah, there's probably an ash provider right over there. More ash, please. That's... Wait a minute. That's fine. That's what we want. Yeah, move over by 1. Move over by 1. We just sneak through over there. We move you over by 1. There we go. Move you over by 1, and then pick up all of these. Then we go all the way up over there, this way, that way, this way, and then ash over here somewhere. Here we go. It'll be fine. All right, and then around and around and around we go. You over there, you over there. You go all the way up. And around and around and around we go. And then the only thing we need to figure out is what we do the special fungal substrate. Yeah, put you over there, put you over there. I do have the split over here prepared for that. I mean, one of these will be the outputs. Let's do the output first. So the output will be going down over here. And then, like I said, we will be reconnecting over here. With this side. Here we go. So that we can have this output going again. And then, oh, we have kind of forgotten the most important part over there. We're just going to need is we're going to need the beacon over there. Also need to take a look at the clock every now and then. Over there, you're also going to be an AM5 FM1. There we go. Another off-topic question: as a software architect, is there a cloud provider you could recommend? Not really. I mean, I'm mostly doing embedded stuff, which also means that all the servers I interact with are usually like on site by the client or something like that. And they're always self-hosted by them. So I don't really have any kind of cloud service provider I really do recommend or use. The only one I use for my personal self is Hetzner. And then I set up everything I need over there. Or do you mean like cloud provider in terms of like the all-in-one solution for everything you need in terms of what you want to set up? Like things like Azure and stuff like that. Because you can just get like a Microsoft Cloud as well and then just let run everything running over there. Like P-Cloud, only storage. I see. Nah, I mean, I do got my I mean, I do have, I mean, yeah, how to put it. I got my own personal server by Hetzner, which I use for pretty much all things. And that's just an average server. I mean, I don't really care who's hosting it, where it is. I mean, Hetzner's great. They got good servers. I can't complain. They're kind of getting a bit on the expensive side. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind that too much because they do good work. So most of the time I go like, yeah, it's a bit pricey. Or it has become a bit pricey, let's put it like that. It used to be a bit cheaper over there, but then again, I guess inflation is a thing. But I do kind of like what they're doing, and I'm happy with the service. But that's for my personal stuff. And like I said, in the projects I'm working on, everything that is being used on site, and the software that's usually being used are your classic things like GitLab, Jira, and stuff like that. Yeah. And if you ever have a problem and need support, you can sure get the technician on the other side. Yep. Inflation is the thing except for the paycheck. True. If you only need it for your stuff, you can limit repository on Azure DevOps for free. I'm always very, very suspicious of things that go like, for free. They will probably scan your data back to front. Then again, you can just put encrypted data in there. True. But still, it's like, ugh. All right, the only thing we're missing is the substrate over there and the output. Let's see. I mean, we could just put the output over here. Just do something like this and that, and then we don't need to worry about that at all. And then we can just keep on this belt going over there into here, and then we do basically the pulse. And then we have another pulse. There we go. That'll be fine. When you go with German or like P-Cloud for Swiss servers, this is your plan? Yeah. I mean, like I said, Hetzner does good stuff. I can't complain. But I also can't really recommend anything. All right. And now we do some special fungal substrate over there. Perfect. Okay, it was a bit more work than I expected. But then again, we gained quite a bit out of it. We cleaned up this part over there. And we got a bit of an issue over here, it seems. Well, there's no wood over there. But we at least cleaned up this part over here, where we now have less buildings over here. And actually, we got the same amount of buildings as we used to have to make the special fungal substrate, or the normal fungal substrate over here. But now they're all upgraded to a higher tier with speed modules in them. So they will be way, way, way faster. And not only that, we also go all the way up to the special fungal substrate. But what's wrong with wood over there? You're missing ash, I think. Yes, you are. Really? Yes, you are. You're kind of stuck over here. That explains it a bit. Let me guess. Yep. Nah, a little bit more than that. A 40-minute reminder. Yep, I'm also checking on the other side. Where was the dash provider? Shit. It looked like somewhere over here. Not over there. Not over there. Alright, let's look for it again. Nah, we should be fine. I mean, they're also still in the middle of a rundown. And they're probably also going to have like a bit of a break at the midnight hour mark. So we probably even have some more time than we think it is. It's over there. Alright, you do this. Oh, wait. You do this. You go to a requester. You're actually coming to me. Perfect. Lovely. Like that. What about that other train? Is that other train over here? Why is there a tree inside? There we go. What about you? Yeah, you're definitely filling up. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And only cloud space to sync all your shit between several computers, mobile devices, and notebooks. Yeah, but then you could go with like whatever. Like you could get either yourself like a root server where you set up like either something like an own cloud or something like that. You'll find Docker containers for that. That's the thing. If the thing I do use for my personal infrastructure is this thing over here. There we go. Like for my personal stuff, I do use Linux Server.io, and that's more or less like a group of people. Probably maybe already a company behind it. I'm not quite sure actually. I have to check up on it again. That just prepare like Docker images for any kind of infrastructure you want to set up. And they got a bit of everything. The only thing they don't have is mail servers, because nobody does mail servers no more, it seems. As mail servers are sometimes a little bit tricky to set up, which I do understand. But you'll find like containers for everything in there. And then the containers are also set up in a way that they can interact with each other. So like if you got like, for example, their GitLab container and their storage container or something like that, then they will be configured to match each other. So you don't really need to put in much effort into actually set things up. And it's nice. It's nice. And setting up your own mail servers just gets blacklisted. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's usually the big issue with like having like your own mail server. There's like zero trust behind it. As they usually end up being used, either they get flagged for being like a spam server because they got like zero trust, or at some point in time, it will probably be fine for most of the time, but at some point in time, you still land on like a spam list, and then before you figure out that you are on the spam list, things are already like escalating hard. But you're not working IT, so you're only a dump user who wants service? Oh, okay, that's different. Sorry. Sorry, I thought you were a nerd. So you need like a service provider. Okay. Yeah, then I'm probably the worst person to ask because I don't use those services. But maybe somebody else knows. Because usually I set up my own stuff. Nope, not like that. Ban him? Nah, he's fine. I mean, everybody has to start somewhere. And asking questions is definitely the best way to start anything. Just going around like, hey, I want to try something like this. Does anybody have any input? And then you're really picking between Dropbox, OneDrive, and Google Drive. Yeah, that sounds correct. Like any of the ready-to-go solutions. Of which I sadly don't use any. Remember, you grew up with the first when the name tells you? True. Then again, the Schwarzwald does have a pretty big IT infrastructure infrastructure in there. You'll be amazed how much industry there's hidden in the Schwarzwald. Like, you just drive along the mountains, and then you look to the side, and you go like, there's a massive industry over there. And then forest again. All right, the special fungal substance will be going in over there. There we go. And then we have this also prepared and ready to go. Here we go. And then the trees over there will be going again, and then the substance over there will be going again, and then we're very happy over here with the solution. Good. Use Dropbox for your personal stuff since you got 4 GB free for the promotion stuff at launch. Yeah. But 4 gigabytes is really not a lot. Like 4 gigabytes. I mean, if it's only like documents, 4 gigabytes will probably be enough. But anything else is already like filling it up quite fast. Yeah, well, I guess it's over there then. Only syncing documents and reference images? Yeah. Alright, I guess you're over there then. Good. Special fungal substrate complete. Now, we got a 2A train for the special fungal substrate. We got a 2A train for the advanced or the improved fungal substrate. What about the basic fungal substrate? Where's that going? Where is that going? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's your output over there. Wait, what? No, it's going up over there. It's going over there. It's going over here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I guess that can stay a 1-4 train for now. How much? We don't really need a lot of this stuff, and it stacks quite well. Alright, alright. Ah, no worries about that. I mean, it's not really advertising. Unless you get paid for it. Your favorite is P-Cloud with 10 terabytes for 1,200 for a lifetime? That's a weird offer. That's definitely a weird offer. Now you have to pay for it. And the app is supposed to part and port over. Without an excellent app, you might as well be running around with USB sticks. Very true. I mean, if you think about it, you could just set up a Git server. Git server does the same thing. Just git pull, done. Git push, done. Alright, alright. Let's name the station over here real quick. Drunken Dragon, what an amazing name. This is going to be just a provider. Any kind of 2.8 provider. There we go, that'll be fine. Oh, I think they're already going on break over there. Okay, but we got still 40 minutes. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Sorry. Getting distracted over here. Fungal substrate. There we go. This stuff. Headset sounds good, but they do not have an app for different systems. Yeah, the headset's more for root servers and stuff like that. They don't. Well, they do also have a cloud thing, don't they? Don't they also have a cloud thingamajig? But I think that's also for cloud servers and not really for actual storage servers. No, that's only for cloud servers. There is block storage servers, but again, that's like raw storage. You would still need to put in any kind of service on top of that you would want to use. All right, all right. Yeah, this over there, set it up to 16,000. Prep a train for this one. And then let's get the Yadels rolling even better. And they call it cloud server. It's basically just a name for VPS. Yep, exactly. And I do have a cloud server by Headsnare because I was just like, I need something small. Like something... I used to have like a dedicated root server with Headsnare, but I was like, I'm not using like 90% of the performance. Actually, 95% of the performance of the server over here. So I kind of slipped it all down to like a small cloud server. I was like, yeah, this will be fine. Hey, it's an infrastructure provider, not a service provider. Yeah. That is pretty much correct. All right, all right. The train's being made. Let's fly back over to the Yadels. Also, let's really quickly check up on Did we ever get the aramid fiber over here? No, right? There's aramid fiber in here. We're now waiting on something else. Wait a minute. We're now waiting on cellulose. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's a lot over there, but that's, I think, lignite. Cellulose is over here. Alright, Train, where were you last time around? You're going to a provider. Alright, I guess it will be coming over soon as well. Good, 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 good. Oh, look at all these trains go. Then, while we're going over there, let's have a quick peek at the Yadel, blah, 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 Yadel, the Yadel upgrade. The Yadel upgrade is actually, wait a minute, this is the Yadel upgrade. Now that's, what? That's everything? What? Really? Just some special fungal substrate, some Yadel spores, some Yadel, some water, and some wood? Spin it to win it? I mean, once we get that, we can then... I guess the Yadel spores Mark II are somewhere else. Where did they put them? They're not down there. There they are. Once we get the Yadel Mark II, we can instantly turn it into a Yadel spore Mark II. So no worries about that. All right. And then to cook it up from a Yadel spore Mark II into another Yadel Mark II, we do need to add some cobalt fluoride. That is the expensive part of the whole thing, the cobalt fluoride. And then just some fungal substrate. Cobalt fluoride is not too hard to make, but I'm pretty sure we're not really exporting it. But we might be able to import it via bots. Also, sorry, I missed something. Yeah, doing the 11 PM switch right now. Oh, they're doing? All right. Then, pum, 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 pum. Let's see if we need to get over there. Bum, 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 bum. It's the shift before me. All right. Wait, the shift before me? I'm at midnight. All right. Let's check over here real quick. I mean, maybe we can go early. Where's my Discord? Did anybody ping me over here? Another friend request. Same friend request. Still need to take care of that. They're doing 1 hour shifts? Yeah, they're doing more or less 1 hour shifts. More or less. There's also a ping over there, it seems. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, technically I start at midnight, but if they do like early shifts, I mean, we can get in early. Where's that GTFO Discord? There we go. And then bum 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 bum. I can probably sit over here in the ambassador channel. I got rights for that. Maybe they'll pull me up. So let's see if that is a thing. Also, just make sure that my voice and video over here is fine. Yeah, that's fine. That definitely is the correct one. Test, 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 test. Yep, that works. All right. I'm still fine? All right. We can trust Weepnix, because Weepnix, I think Weepnix will also be in there. We will see. Oh, chair mode activate. Wait a minute. I know that guy. I've seen him around. Thank you for the follow, mate. All right. A little bit chaotic. Like I said, I don't think there's a green room. If there would be a green room, I would probably be sitting in the green room. But we will see. If they either pull me over, if I have to walk over, or anything like that, we will see. But we can switch the moment they say. Good. Let's just focus a little bit more on Factorio. It's the annoying part is like the uncertainty. Uncertainty is always a little bit annoying, but so be it. We'll just work with it. I mean, we can do an early switch. We can also, well, I would prefer not to do a late switch. I do have that job interview tomorrow. All right. There we go. So this thing over there, this is going to become a 2-8 requester. 2-8 for you. There we go. Then, I'm not quite sure if this over here is a proper solution or not. Let's run with this for now. I think it will be fine. Job interview, morning or afternoon? It's at 1 p.m. Worst case scenario, we're playing like GTFO until like 4 or 5 a.m. Depending on who's available. Maybe we have to cover for somebody else. Who knows? It's the midnight hours. You never know. Or maybe we're stuck and we just keep on playing. There's never been ever a documented case of me playing with I'm a Flanker ready or not until like 6 a.m. That never happened. That definitely never happened. Fungal substrate, the special kind. Provider, requester, full cargo, empty cargo, off we go. All right, that one is, yeah, not ready yet. So you guys are off at work tomorrow? I did kind of say that that I will probably be a bit sleepy tomorrow. But I did inform them all that I will be doing the GTFO charity, or that I will be partaking in the GTFO charity stream. So they do know. And then over here, the special fungal substrate. Let's just put it in here just in case. Is it just me, or do we have an extra? There isn't. Why is there an extra? What is this? What is this? Why is there an extra output over here? There we go. There's an extra input over there, but we don't really need an extra output over there. Good. And I thought about letting the potential employer know that I'll be doing a charity stream as well, but I will probably just tell them tomorrow. Extra output for 1-1 trains? Yes, at the top, but not at the bottom. At the top, it makes sense that we have an extra output over here for the 1-1 train. Yes, but why was there an extra one at the bottom? We don't need an extra one at the bottom, mate. Copy paste error? Most likely. All right. And then, yeah, this will be fine. You'll be coming over soon. You're still standing over there. Let's have a quick look at the special fungal substrate production over there. Are you filling up nicely? Well, there's stuff coming in there. We're not really making much. Because, really? Fiber? Really? Okay, I might have underestimated the fiber production over there. All right, let's have a look at the fiber production then again. For your 8-1 trains. 8-1 trains. Amazing. Good. Pom. Yeah, we should not be doing anything too extravagant right now because we might need to switch early. All right, but yes, I mean, in about possibly half an hour, less than half an hour actually, we'll be playing some GTFO. And we're going to be playing with the developers, or at least one developer, and then a couple of the bug hunters, which is going to be amazing. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Maybe we will be able to check out the level and complete the level I have not completed yet. That would be great. That would be a win for me as well. But I did play some GTFO, I think, on Tuesday night on my own. I was just like, I'm watching the GTFO stream. I might as well just play a bit. It was again, I completed one of the levels with the bots where we struggled so much in the past. Like what was the rundown? Rundown 5C1? Or rundown 4C1? Binary it was. I think it was rundown 4C1. And it was just kind of surprising how easy it was suddenly with the bots. Yeah, CX is still open. We still need to do that. I definitely have done CX on my own. And I think I've done it with the bots as well. The only problem with CX is like the terminal defense in the middle. Like the middle one is the hardest. The top one and the bottom one are the easiest. But the middle one is usually the one that kind of breaks people apart. Alright, let's have a look at this one. We got the total crafting speed over here of 14.4. That means we do this for... We make 2 fiber per second over here. 2 fiber per second over there I think is not enough. Because I guess we need a little bit more than that. We need... These two over here, we need 2 fiber per second at crafting speed 1. We need 5.6 fiber per second. Actually, we almost got that. If we just pimp this over here, like a little bit. There you go. Like, we move you over there. We move you over there. Same for you. Move you out by 1. There you go. There we go. Put that in over there. And then we can start putting in some beacons to speed this place up. Also to break it all down. We could go for 5-5 beacons. 5-5 beacons seems like a very, 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 very stupid choice. Then again, we always do that. Then we got the total crafting speed of 30 over here. With a total crafting speed of 30 over here, is this actually prot moddable? Oh, it is. We should prot mod this then. But now we got the total crafting speed of 20 over here. And an output crafting speed of 24. With an output crafting speed of 24, we're going to be doing this recipe a little... It's not fast enough. It's still not fast enough. We need 5.6 raw fiber per second. This over here makes less. Definitely makes it. That's fine, but it makes less. Do we maybe perhaps have some fiber just sitting around over here somewhere? Is there maybe a fiber train just like around the corner? Let's have a look at this real quick. Raw fiber. Raw fiber stations. Request is over there. That's not around here. That's not around here. That's not around here. That is... That's where the smelter is. That is... Where is this? Where the fuck is this? We can check that later on. This might be close by. No, I think... That's where we... That's next to the slaughterhouse. And that's all the way at the top. Yeah, this is next to the slaughterhouse, yep. And this one over there is... Oh, I see where. All the way down here. Yeah, I guess that's fine then. We can't prot mod this over here real much. It feels like such a waste of energy over here to put like 2 beacons over there, like 600 megawatts just for like this amount of fiber. That's kind of stupid. I guess we should just put in a raw fiber request over here somewhere. And somewhere, we could do that anywhere. We could do it over here. Yeah, why not? It seems that one of the speedrunners is still around. I guess he got nervous. But we need to pick up some landfill for that. So let's pick up some landfill. Actually, all the speedrunners are still around. They're just sitting over there. I think they're actually getting nervous that they will not make it tomorrow. Here we go. Here we go. Also, sorry that I'm getting a little bit distracted over here. I do need to pay attention over there for now and then. Do you have a fiber belt close somewhere? Not really. Also, we need to be over there. We just checked. There we go. Actually, need to be further down. There you go. All right. I guess it'll be fine. And then we just make a new fiber station, and then we get what we need. But for now, we need some landfill. To get both psyched up to save the cause. I mean, if the speedrunners are going to be staying there overnight, then they're definitely going to do it. Here we go. Here it is. Yeah, that should be enough landfill for a while. All right, back up we go. And then we just put in like a little fiber station, and then we're going to be fine over there as well. Then we don't need to worry about that either. There's a train out of fuel. What the hell? All the way over here. Which one is this? Stats? Really? You? Ah. Yeah, he's already blocking up the space. All right, off we go. Keep this wood in there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. I should also make sure is this button still working. Right, it should be... I mean, I do need to set up one button real quick. A new hotkey. Key points. Add a key point. And then toggle mute. This key. So that I don't plapper over them. Yeah, perfect. When we get raided or something like that. Because they probably don't want to hear my stream input over there all the time. All right. Yeah, perfectly prepared. Definitely perfectly prepared. Absolutely perfectly prepared. All right. Mr. Train over here, why are you out of fuel? Here you have some of this, have some of that. I have these logs over there. Technically, your provider over there. Yeah, your provider is definitely not providing you with any fuel. All right. But this is not the main provider. And this one over here should actually no longer be active. Where are we going? We're going to a requester. There's another provider for this stuff, I think. Is there another? Yeah, it's right over here. He came from right over here. There's no... What the fuck? All right. Fixed it. There you go. Nothing to worry about over here. We could try to take a train back, or just fly back. Let's just fly back. It'll be fine. There we go. Good. I'm not sure what they're doing over there. Oh, soft weather. Might want to update the train station blueprints, including the fuel requests they usually have. It was probably an old station. All right, it seems my slot is getting pushed back by an hour. Call in sick tomorrow. Well, I've partially already called in sick tomorrow. That's not going to be the issue. That's not going to be the issue. I'm already prepped for tomorrow. The job interview is going to be the issue. Good. Okay, let me just put them. All right, let's have a look what's going on over there.
We got Ludwig in the chat.
In-game sound, Ludwig. Not sure why it's not coming through. It's this one here, I believe.
The screen's just so far.
I'm pretty sure it's this one.
All right, they're trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah, that's Cab from GTFO. Y'all got some crazy setup going on over here for audio.
All right, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. He doesn't need to call in sick. He's already dead due to charity streaming. Yep, most likely. Most likely. All right. And job interview? Yes, but nothing serious. Like, we already talked about it a couple times. I'm not really looking for a new job because I want to switch jobs. I'm looking for a new job to just have like a little bit more of a perspective. Though I should take it at least somewhat seriously. Actually, I'm just gonna wing it and fuck it tomorrow. It'll be fine. I also kind of thought of just going through the night and just doing an all-nighter. It might be fine as well. More importantly, what time it is? It's at 1 p.m. It should be fine at 1 p.m. I should be awake by that point in time. But then again, if we go all the way up to 6 a.m. or something like that, yeah. And Kip Duran. Ooh. Is that like the Dutch dish? Or am I just getting hungry now? There we go. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the prime job, mate. Your meth is good for all-nighters. Now, that's why I got the extra strong caffeine over here. There we go. And I think I still got some Red Bull in the fridge as well. Actually, I do got some extra Red Bull as well. I might just pop one right now. There we go. All right, couple paste this one over, please. Here we go. Good. All right. But my focus will definitely be all over the place. I can already tell you that. Pom. There's already this over there. And then there we go. Let's put this over there. Good. But you do know one thing. I mean, the longer they take for me to come over there to the GTFO stream, the more likely it is that I'm going to be talking about Factorio and Pyanodons all day on stream. Which will mostly also mean that I will probably be talking a lot about poop on the GTFO stream. Because, well, the longer they make me wait, the more we think about pie. Let's put it like that. All right, we need another signal over there. That'll be fine. And then you over there, you are going to become our fiber requester. There we go. Put you over there. Joshua Lato, you're going to be the raw fiber requester. The plan right now is that these people play for 50 minutes, then it's you, then Mac, Frosty, myself, and then after that, myself, Weep, and then has one open slot. Alright, that sounds good. Alright, it seems we're going to be up soon. Raw fiber, there we go. Do we have a 2.8 raw fiber? Keyboards. Come on. Be nice. Fiber. It's probably not called raw fiber internally. It's probably called something else. Raw fiber 2.8. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that came over there. Perfect. All right, let's at least get the special fungal substrate over here done. And maybe then, I mean, they kind of say like play like 15 minutes. We might as well just watch them. You know what? That's a good idea. Yeah, let's put this build in. And then we're just going to restream their content real quick. And then we're just going to do some commentary about what they're doing over there. And then when they need us to switch, we'll be ready. So let's get the fiber all the way over there. And then we're going to be fine. And we're going to be fine. All right. There we go. Fiber in. Done. Special fungal substrate done. We do the rest afterwards. Let's get out of over here. And let me just get my OBS open. And we're just going to be restreaming what they have over there. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. But let's just only get this window over there. Here we go. All right. And then we go for the browser. That's the wrong browser. Oh, that's that guy still. That's the wrong browser. This one we want. Here we go. All right. Let's also unmute them real quick. The old tab is muted.
140, yeah.
Perfect.
I'm a true gamer.
You must have been like seeing into.
And then I can prepare the rest in the background without any
This is that
issues.
Big room with a lot of scouts and giants, right?
I see.
It should be 2 scouts, I
and I
think.
see a scout. So
Also, what we're now watching right now is them speed running. What are they speed running? Oh, they're doing R6?
Scouts and then one of them's
Really?
Scout.
Yeah.
They're doing R6 in the speed run?
Fine.
Nice.
That guy is not a charger scout, so you know what that means.
Oh, is this the 5 scout room? That is the 5 scout room. There's like 5 scouts in this room.
There's the rest.
There.
And 2 of them are the spiky scouts. Hap, remember how we struggled in this room?
Double melee scout.
And not only that, the whole room is full
That's right here.
Yeah, I don't know.
with big
That's
boys. Let me just make them a little bit less loud. There we go. So we can have a bit of a better voiceover.
What's to be done for the double melee scout? Who hits first? Toaster.
There we go.
Oh, you just
No, you hit both of them with one hammer swing.
Host usually hits last. though.
Oh,
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Is that a regular scout?
It's the Mac guy again. Yeah, Mac is one of the speedrunners. Next to him is the other speedrunner.
Okay. That's what I was
And I think they got 2 of the testers with them. I'm actually not quite sure. Oh, actually, it's over there.
Or what?
Is it still scalar?
Charger scout? Yeah, because the client has ping, so if you hit synchronous, client's hitting later.
It's Chris. Maybe it's scalar. No, those are different names. I'm not quite sure if they updated the playing with part,
There's 2 there.
but it'll be fine. But look at them go! They're so much faster than we are. We're gonna be dragging them. Oh, did they trigger a scout? They did trigger a scout.
Am I right?
Here we go. Here we go.
Well, he blanked me.
All right, where's the Twitch chat over there? It's over there.
He's after me.
He wants you.
He wants the smoke. Not gonna lie, if I had my flashlight off, I think I probably would have gotten away with not waking that giant. I think that did it.
No, I think it was called long range aggro. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I think it was flash.
How many scouts is that? 2 or 3?
That's just
It was
2.
Ew. Good, they'll know. The question is, will they be able to do it? I mean, they did trigger the scout right now, so
I'm hungry.
I mean, they triggered 2 of the scouts, so it's not too bad.
Oh, unpinged strike.
But
Playable game.
they are getting hit so much.
My bad. My bad.
All right, let me also boot up GTFO in the background.
Failed bio main.
And let me also switch over the category. Let's do that real quick as well.
Ow. Just wanted some stamina. Didn't want to have to blast everything.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Yeah, signing up for the night.
Good night, Ludwig.
Ludwig.
It's been nice being here.
And they are.
What are you doing, little guy?
Hold on. More ops? Oh shit, you got him.
Shit.
What did he do to deserve that?
That was a
Here we go. Here we go.
That was crazy.
It's the best kind of streaming ever. I don't need to do any.